Hello. I forgot I unmuted myself. I just cleared my throat like 5 times into the microphone. I meant to unmute just the game and give you the do 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 do. It's a problem because I got a burp too. Maybe I don't. I'm muted. I'm muted. Oh man. You should have seen your face. Can I say something? Listen, I don't have 3 friends. Things that are sad but true. Am I the only person? So I haven't watched any of the fast food challenges. The drive-through challenge, the Doug fast food challenge. As I understand it, it's 4 friends go through as many fast food drive-throughs as possible. And the current record is like 12 or 13 drive-throughs. Maybe I have a fundamental misunderstanding, okay? I saw that the current team that is leading or has the record right now has 18,000 calories. Am I insane to think that that's not that much split between 4 people? It's a lot to eat on like a normal day, but for like a challenge, that doesn't seem that crazy. If it's 18,000 calories each, that's out of control. But 5,000 calories in 6 hours or 5 hours, it's a lot, but I mean, all I'm saying is this is not the Olympics, okay? If we're being realistic, the average person in North America probably eats 2,500 to 3,000 calories a day. So you're eating like 50% more. I was going to say 50x. You're eating 50% more in a much shorter time scale. But it's like, all I'm saying is I guess what I'm trying to say is put me on your team. That's all I'm saying. Put me on your team. I guess you have to order what the people in front of you order. You know what? I understand now because there's a little bit of like a slot machine element to it as well. Because I'll say like every time I go through the McDonald's drive-thru, I would kill the person behind me if they were doing the challenge. The person in front of me, I look at their order and it's usually like 1 junior bacon cheeseburger and like a small coffee with 12 creams or something like that. It's unhinged, but it's small. I'm getting a 10-piece combo. My wife gets a 6-piece combo with a strawberry milkshake, and my kid gets a 4-piece Happy Meal. So, I mean, admittedly, you're splitting it between 4 people, but still, I would call that's a mid to low roll at the drive-thru. You're getting 20 nuggets, 3 fries, a milkshake, medium Coke Zero, orange juice, yogurt, apple slices. I will say I'm I'm not saying that I would crush it necessarily. All I'm saying is that I can easily do 2,000 calories in one meal in 30 minutes. And I think realistically, if you amortized it out over 4 hours instead, I think I could eat 2,000 calories an hour for 6 hours. I think I would be sick. I wouldn't feel good. I have that Peloton appetite, man. I genuinely think I eat 1,000 calories after dinner before bed. No, that's crazy. Maybe like 600? I'll just eat like just before bed. I'll be like, I'm a little hungry. Have a bowl of cereal, half a carton of blueberries, and like a third of a baguette or something like that. 2,000 calories of salad, though, versus 2,000 calories of fast food. Yo, but fast food is, well, it's easier to eat the calories because it's way more dense. 2,000 calories of salad would take you like hours to eat, man. I mean, 2,000 calories of fast food would still take you like it's not like a normal meal, I'm just saying. Imagine if you went to McDonald's and the person in front of you in the drive-thru ordered like 15 garden salads. You'd be, that's a run killer right there. Costco poutine's like 1,500. See, now you're calling my resolve into question, because anytime I've gotten a Costco poutine, I've eaten like 3 bites of it and been like, this is amazing, and then eaten 5 more bites and been like, I think I'm done. And then I put it in the fridge, and then like 4 hours later, I come back and eat like 6 bites, and then I throw it in the garbage. I probably eat like a third of the average Costco poutine, and I only really need to eat like an eighth of it. But anyway, I'm just saying I would be good on your team. That's all. But first off, somebody's going to have to fucking like go to Vancouver. It's just me and Corey. I think Corey would help me out too. Don't get me wrong. Why do I think I'd be good at it? Because me and my friends in university, 4 friends, we did the fast food challenge, except instead of doing it with fast food, we did it with all the security lights on campus. We had like 2 4s of beer in cans, and we had to shotgun a beer. One person on the squad had to shotgun a beer at every security light. At the time, there were like 75, 85 security lights or something like that. Now, the first 20 lights, everybody's having a great time. The last 60 lights, that's where you really find out what you're made of. We started at like 8 p.m. We finished at like 5 a.m. We got through it. We did not feel good that night. We did not feel good the next day. We did not feel good the next night. We woke up the following day knowing we had created a cast iron memory between us that has bound us both in salvation and damnation eternally. I have some internal resolve for torture. It would kill you if you tried it now. Yeah, but fast food is not beer. It's better for you. So 4 of you split like 75 beers? Yeah. I mean, it took years of training just to get to the point where we even considered trying it in the first place. And it damn near killed us during it as well, but I didn't say it was cool. I said it was a lifelong memory that I'll cherish forever. Also, that wasn't even drinking them. It was shotgunning them, which is crazy. Under 4 pints is good for you? Shut up. Don't lie to the people in chat. Come on, under 4 pints is good for you. You can drink up to 2 liters of beer a day and it's good for your heart. What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. I'm not saying you can't live your life. I'm just saying, like, don't try to proselytize this to the rest of us. Same thing, people will be like, people who drink 12 beers a day will be like, why do you buy sparkling water? Just drink the free stuff that comes out of the tap. Look who's talking, brother. Anyway, 1 second. I'm going to use my Ember. Oh, you know what? We should probably like slash marker you here. Slash marker, Ember Knights. We are not sponsored to play Ember Knights today. I am going to beat this game because I want to prove that I can beat the game. And it's not a knock on Dan. We did well yesterday and Dan saved my life like so many times. But I also want to see how well I can do on my own because I was having a great time playing it, quite frankly. Let's, we have some meta progression here. Let's engage in the meta progression. I will take some HP. I will take 7% bonus damage after defeating a boss. I will refresh my skills selector, and I will get a free relic dice, and I will share up to 1 revive tokens that can revive an Ember Knight. There you go. Sounds good to me. I'm going to talk to Esper as well. Found another relic orb. I have not really been paying attention to the meta progression whatsoever, but we'll figure it out. What wonderful items. Ooh, Titan's War Gear. Every 4 enemies get 1% weapon damage. Every 72 enemies double your damage. Ooh, yeah, I know the rule of 72. I pretend to work for Ernst & Young in PwC. What have I done? That's it. We've identified a new skill. Warrior Wisps. Summon a wisp from the void to aid you in battle. Sure. Rule of 72 is better than Rule 34. I'd probably agree with that personally. Hang on, how's Razor Wind? Ooh! Hold on. You see, I got perfects here. I don't think I hit a single perfect yesterday. They said 36. I know, and I said 34. Because I'm 34 and I rule. Anyway, I'm entering the tear. Skogfirth. You haven't been roaming outside in Berlin for the past 24 hours, have you? No. I've been in my house, mostly. I preferred... I was going to take my daughter to the library yesterday. But I had them... Well, we had some glass getting installed. Just to tie the office together. You can't see it, but just... Hang on, I'm pointing and laughing. Just behind the camera here, there's 2 floor-to-ceiling panes of glass that make this... Like, if you just put, like, an embossed logo, it would be like you're walking into, like, an accountant's home office or something like that. Now, I have no concept of how long it takes to complete blue-collar work. So I thought that would take an hour. It took 4 hours. And they did a great job. Like, you know, I call out bad service when I get it, so I'd like to acknowledge good service as well. They did a great job. It just took, like, way longer than I thought it would take, because, to be honest, what the hell do I know about installing glass? So I didn't get to leave the house too much yesterday. But then, you know what? Sure. Oh, but Daniel's dice. No. We go Warrior Wisps. Give me Warrior Wisps here. Because we just unlocked it. I love a roguelite that forces you to have the choice to grab something that you just unlocked in your next opportunity. Hang on. I got some Warrior Wisps coming my way. That being said, life works in mysterious ways. I was complaining about not leaving the house, went to the grocery store, came back. As soon as I came back, I forgot the most important thing at the grocery store, so I had to go back to the grocery store. So I got to leave the house 2 times. Use relic selector. Don't mind if I do. No, okay, not the most important thing. I didn't forget my daughter. I forgot ground beef, which is less important. How about the General Saber? Your skills can crit with the same chance as your weapon. Maybe we can build a synergistic crit build. A synergistic crit build, he said. Now, do we want Gem of Agility? Agility could be crit. True, it's not Udon. We don't need to get into it. It's not like a huge deal, because we've talked about it myriad times in the past. I'm very much not an Udon man. Ramen, sign me up. What is in... so I need some... move speed plus 10%. Come on. Come on, you joking me? I'm a... What is in... kalguksu? What kind of noodle is kalguksu? I know, I mean, it sounds insane, because I'm pretty sure, like, the noodle type is... Guksu? It's not rigatoni, okay? Buckwheat. I'm okay with a kalguksu. But an udon is just... It takes on too much of the broth for me, which I know is normally what you want. I'm just... For me personally, I prefer a noodle that speaks for itself a little bit more, I suppose. You can do combo attacks after power attacks. Okay, I see what you're saying. So, like... hit him with one big charge, and then follow it up with those right there. Is that correct? You know what's been stuck in my fucking head? And I say the F word here because it actually is aggravating. Please tell me you're as online as I am. Maybe not possible. I am a rectangle. I feel no hole. I am a rectangle. And you are a circle. I am a rectangle. Have you seen this on... I hate this. I absolutely hate it as well. I saw it, just to help out the librarian here, I saw it originally in a tweet, and the subject of the tweet was something like, Canadians are doing weirder things with music than we ever thought possible. And it was a guy wearing a vest with the Joker's hair, and the premise of the video, he said like, I traveled all the way to Times Square just to do this. And then in the middle of Times Square, he just started singing his own song, which was, I am a rectangle. I feel no hole. I am a rectangle. And you are a circle. I am... What's crazy about it? There's a lot of nuance in human existence, okay? It's not the worst. Oh, it's not I am a rectangle. It is I am rectangular. That's true. My mistake. So it's been stuck in my head wrong, which is like even worse. But either way, hold on. Did I just create a perfect wisp here? Am I the best to ever do it in so many ways? Either way, it's not the worst song I've ever heard. But in some ways, it not being irredeemable actually makes it worse. And I don't purport to understand how that works. I just purport to tell you the honest to goodness truth. Get frozen, you piece. Nice try. Nice try. I'm actually insane. It turns out Ember Knights, it's a little easier not to take damage if you're not 100% focused on answering questions about your kids the whole time. And that's not a knock on Daniel. I had an amazing time. Well, now I'm getting my ass kicked, so you reap what you fucking sow. Look at this. Look at this. Ooh! Okay, you gotta be able to dodge a little bit better than that. My mistake, I'm going to die. I deserve that. I almost deserved to die there. I said almost. Yummy. Librarian Donowald. What did I miss? What did I miss? I got gift subs for referencing I am rectangular. Chicken, yum yum. So did you see the Twin Peaks season 3? The lady putting Pinky Doll in the ball into the... Every day. Media moves at such a fast pace in the modern era, it's crazy. We're getting very close to the point where... like, memes will be born and die on the same day. I don't want to pay 80 for this. I don't want to pay 80 for this. Because I want to buy Bronze Rat. But I also don't want to die. I think we have an obligation to not die. Yum, health potion. Whenever you use a skill, get bonus skill damage. Whenever you defeat an enemy, there's a chance to conjure a lightning bolt. Your first weapon hit on an enemy deals bonus damage and burns. I save my cash for now. I save my cash. Of course, there's a frickin' meat stick available here. Can I tell you something that's blowing me away? How insane is it? My wife bought a package of pepperoni sticks to take camping because they're meat that doesn't require refrigeration. Me eating those while we were camping. Yum, 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 yum. Me eating those at home. Why is this meat not required to be in the refrigerator? That seems crazy. Like something's wrong. I get that it's cured. But like salami goes in the refrigerator. Real pepperoni that you buy like from the The deli section goes in the grocery store, or goes in the refrigerator. Prosciutto goes in the refrigerator. Pickles go in the refrigerator. Like lots of preserved stuff still goes in the refrigerator. Whenever you stun an enemy, deal AoE damage around it. What am I supposed to do with that, brother? Be honest with me. That's not... 4% crit chance. That's more like what we're looking for. Because the water content is low? I guess I'm more asking, like, why am I not sick? Ooh, get frozen! And then when I kill you, you'll freeze other enemies around. When I kill you, you'll poison other enemies around you. Okay, the game's themed around synergies. Old school Brian's just built different. Makes sense. I think we need Rupture, because when we stun enemies, we'll do bonus damage. It makes perfect sense. We don't need health. No idea what's going on there. Could use a gem. Hold on, there's a lot of stuff to focus on here. I can't be thinking about I am rectangular. I don't go to bat for all of my countrymen. Like he's not my guy. He feels no hole. You and me both, brother. Ooh. Also, he comped my whole flow. You did not hit me. I'm sorry to tell you, I've played natural selection too. I'm very familiar with your attack patterns. You did not hit me. Whenever you use a skill, you get a shield. Your skills have an additional charge. Your first skill hit on an enemy deals bonus damage. Sure, give me whenever you use a skill, you get 2 seconds of shield. Eating unrefrigerated meat stream when? Probably around the same time that I do the fast food challenge. Honestly, I think in Canada there's like some quirks. You should not go through a Tim Hortons if you are doing the fast food challenge, because you could easily get behind somebody who orders 10 coffees for everybody in their office and like 100 Timbits. You'll die. You need to go, just skip as many Tim Hortons as you possibly can. Or I don't know, maybe save it till the end or something like that. 100 Timbits is easy. That's 5,000 and 9,000 calories by itself, bub. Then you got to factor in the fact that if your office is going through a Tim Hortons drive-through, you know everybody's getting 8 creams, 8 sugars, or like an extra large iced cappuccino. It's too much dairy, man. You're gonna poop your pants in the back seat. What's a Timbit? It's just a donut hole. Oh, I've got a shield. I've got a shield. I'm insane with it. I'm the best to ever do it. He's crazy. Ooh, he's crazy. He's doing perfect amounts of damage. He's generating a shield for himself. A 2-second shield is insanely powerful. Like, he's out of... I'm not out of control. I was standing in the fire and burning. Never mind. When I said I was out of control, I was out of control in the wrong way. I was rectangular. Do not stand still in that situation. That's not the way you're going to handle that. That's the way you're going to handle it. And then, when he comes down like that, that's when we do our big charge. Ooh, ooh. Get smoked. Okay, I'm actually, like, this is not a knock on Dan. I swear it to you. I swear it to you. I told you I'm actually good at this game. Are you seeing the amount of damage I'm outputting versus the amount of damage we output yesterday? Like, this is it's a marked difference. You guys are, if you are doing the fast food challenge in Canada, you can go to a Tim Hortons if you want to. I'm just telling you that it's like, it's your funeral, bub. 20 Timbits is $5. There's no way that not everybody that goes through the drive-thru is buying at least 20 Timbits. I do not even know what the fast food challenge is. I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm saying it wrong anyway. It's the drive-thru challenge. You and 3 of your friends in a car go to as many fast food restaurants as possible. You order exactly what the person in front of you in line ordered, and you go till you tap out or throw up. Oh, oh! Okay, congrats, you hit me. Big whoop. Okay, you hit me twice. I apologize, I wasn't familiar with your game. Yeah, you might get one person. Ooh, every 4 enemies you get permanent. Oh, bonus 1% damage. People sure are bored these days, brother. Look at this website, okay? Let's be nice to one another here. Not to mention, like apparently the new meta is the old meta of just opening $10,000 worth of Counter-Strike Global Offensive boxes on stream, like literally every single stream. Give me precision. We want crit chance. Do it? No, I hate gambling. And you should too, but I can't control you. No matter how hard I try. That's why they call me an influencer, not a comptroller. Which one of you is the buffer? Why are you getting so buff? It's not gambling. It's CSGO. It's not gambling. It's spending money to get items that you'll never use in the game. You'll hoard them and then hopefully sell them for more money later. It's only entertainment. It's not gambling. It's not gambling. It's completely different. I understand it's fun to watch. That's why I would watch it, but I would never do it. Don't lose so much health for no reason. It's true, it's not gambling because you're not getting money. You're getting things that you can sell for money. It's like how gambling is illegal in Japan, but you could go to like a pachinko parlor and you could like just pay money for like plays, and then those plays give you like little gold bars, and then you bring those gold bars, and this, what a coincidence, the store that sold you the plays also wants to buy your gold bars. That's crazy. Lucky guess last time. Double or nothing? Don't scam me, okay? I lost it. I think it's on the right. Ah! I was not memeing. I lost track. But this guy's probably going to give me something even better if I had to guess. Nope, nothing. All right, well, it was fun while it lasted. I hate gambling so much that I gave my CSGO sticker capsules to Chibli. And then he told me that they were valued at $40 each. And I said, keep the change. I'm never going to use it. I'm not going to hoard that resource. Apparently there's people out there that very much want the CSGO sticker capsules. I don't know what they do. And then later he paid it forward to me by losing every single game of Super Mega Baseball. Like it's the way of the world, brother. I'm going to pass away and die. I am not going to pass away and die. I am rectangular. It's health management. It's health management. It's health management. We lived. What about some of this? Stat up, HP plus 5. Let's also get... Listen, we probably need HP, but to be honest, I think I'd rather get crit chance plus 4, because we can come back with 25% of our HP. Extra gold, extra ember. Give me extra gold. One of those stickers goes for 80,000. Yeah, and like a lottery ticket, you know, one of those lottery tickets could theoretically go for like, you know, 100 million. Doesn't mean you wouldn't, you know, give your friend a lottery ticket if they're addicted to gambling and it's their birthday or something. So true, I'm gonna buy some lottery tickets. I support the lottery in the sense that at least the money... Hey! At least the proceeds from the lottery tend to go towards improving the community around you. Whereas the proceeds for Counter-Strike Global Offensive cases go into Gaben's pocket. And I'm not like against Gaben. I'm merely saying he's doing all right. He has the only other submarine on Earth that's capable of getting down to the Titanic. Now, it's just him and James Cameron. Look at that, perfect shield me. I'm not scared of you. I'm summoning perfect wisps that burn you. They apply a status effect to you. I'm kicking the crap out of you. I'm getting perfect shields. And amazing man too angry to die. Not today. Okay, you hit me pretty good there. I've died. I'll choose to come back to life. I still think we kill this guy. We may not make it much further than that, unless there's a shop after this. Oh! 2-second shield. Perfect me. Need 18 more hits to get my next skill. That's a lot. Just play it cool. You're doing great. Your wisp is going to help you out here. Go for it, brother! I'm insane. I'm crazy. Ooh, mini boss defeated. Can I get a shop, please? Heals 50 HP. Anything special here? Epic Relic. When you defeat an enemy with a skill, permanently increase skill damage. Sure. We'll build towards the future. I can't afford much else. Increases crit chance by 2. I would say that that's probably a worthy investment here. Now stop taking damage and we're going to the moon. I can't believe what do you mean missed? Like I'm seeing the shot. It obviously is not missing. You built a trip mechanic into Ember Knights? Did you learn nothing from Super Smash Bros. Brawl? I have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. Okay, you gotta go. You gotta go. Oh, nice try. You stink. And now you're dead. No, you're right. Played a lot of Brawl, though. Just because of where I was at in my life. I was in university when it came out. Let me get HP, please. Would it have been better to be in college when Melee came out instead? Possibly, but I didn't control my own conception. That was really up to, like, my mom and my dad. I think. I don't know. I wasn't there. Quite frankly. Can you just, like, get away from me for a second? Like, I'm doing some business right now. Technically you were? Well, I don't know if you're ready for that conversation. I would say technically I wasn't. Ooh. I'm not making an argument about for like, you know, when like an embryo becomes a life. I'm rather saying like when did I become myself? I personally don't think it was at the moment of conception. I don't even know. It might not even have happened yet, to be honest with you. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still not myself. Exactly. Well, let me hit you with this. I'm not a philosopher, but here's a thought experiment for you. I don't think you ever are yourself. Like, I mean, whatever you do, you're always yourself. But at the same time, yourself is merely a concept that exists, in a vacuum. Your actions take place in the real world where there's actually like mitigating circumstances. Your mood, your hunger, how did you sleep last night? Are you anxious over something? What's the relative humidity today? Yourself is like a reference that your actions look at in order to, I don't know what listen, but I believe it. I don't know what I'm saying, but I believe it. You know what I mean? Help me! I think I'm cooking, and I think you're cooked. Yes, the superego. Yeah, but Freud didn't know what he was talking about, right? I don't know. I have to wait for like Christopher Nolan to make a movie, or like Defunct to do a video essay to tell me what to think. Oh, baby. We are so back. I think our minds are not one thing, but kind of a conference call going on. So true. People be like, I'm a generous person. Then all of a sudden, the new episode of The Bachelor's not good, and someone asks them if they can eat their sandwich, and they say, ew, human resources. I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh, man. Something like that, though, right? You lost me? Or did you lose you? No, definitely me. Okay, well, agree to disagree. Sorry to tell you, I'm not going out like that. Ooh! Be honest. Are we Carly Simon right now? Nobody does it better? First phase already complete? Oh! What's he doing? Lord Brahma. You cannot hurt me because I have a 2-second shield that blocks some incoming damage. You can't hurt me because I'm hitting endless Clifford Brzezinski perfect active time reload prompts. You literally can't hurt me. I'm the best to ever do this. You stink. You stink. Get over it. You stink. The earlier you start to deal with it mentally, the easier it's going to be for you to just construct your whole identity around being mediocre. Okay, come on in. You stink. It's that simple. Lots of people stink. I wouldn't worry about it that much. They don't seem to. I'm frozen. I thought I almost died there at the end. Ooh, baby. Look at my move speed. It's increased by not 10%, but 5% twice. Which I think is better. Hey, is this anything? Call me maybe the way she Carly my Ray till she Jepsen? I don't think that's anything, unfortunately. Who do you think is a more famous Jepsen? Carly Ray or Josh? Because they were pretty close for a while. Carly Ray? I would See, maybe I'm biased because I'm in the YouTube Let's Playing industry, but I think they're closer than you would think. I don't even know who George Jepson is. I believe it's a mistake. I believe that you're thinking of George Jetson, who lives in outer space with his boy Elroy. So true. Jane, his wife. Whenever you defeat an enemy with a status ailment, spread that ailment. Whenever you stun an enemy, deal AoE damage. Honestly, I know this is not epic, but I would rather level up my impact charm, because we stun enemies a lot. And common is Stonekeeper. That's damn true. I think. I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen the Croods. Trolls 2 World Tour. Oh my god, I got hit by the last remaining foe. How embarrassing. It was the Yeti movie. My mistake, it was the Yeti movie. Any Janice news? No, I didn't see Janice yesterday. I didn't leave the house yesterday, essentially. Though I want to. I always endeavor to leave the house. It just doesn't always go down the way I intend for it to go down. So I'll keep you posted. You'll be the first, well, you'll be the second people I let know. I'll tell Kate first. And she'll say, that's nice, honey. Let's get you to bed. And then I'll tell you. More crit chance, please. You gonna see Oppenheimer? No, I only see movies that get 95 plus on Rotten Tomatoes, and Oppenheimer's only at a 93 plus 90 overall on Metacritic. I'm sorry, I only watch good movies. I have been watching a lot of Love on the Spectrum Australia, though. So it's not like I'm starved for good media right now. Like, there's lots of great stuff out there. Hey, hey, hey! You need to die so I can buff my power. Thank you. Mission Impossible, one of the funniest movies of all time. You ever seen The Legend of Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy? It is a good summer for movies. I love inside jokes. Would love to be a part of one someday. I would love to go see all 3 of this summer's hottest blockbusters at the movie theater. Barbie, Oppenheimer, and then the joke is that one with Jim Caviezel that I forgot the name of, that they're buying tickets for, but not actually going to see, and then when they go to the theater, they're like, what the heck? The theater's completely empty, but yet it said it was sold out. You know what I'm saying? Sound of Freedom, that's it. Hello, you got a wisp. This is where I'd put my second wisp, if I had one. Oh wait, I do. The Fairly Odd Parents. Is this anything? Hey, fellow parents, am I right? Hear a lot about the Fairly Odd Parents. What about the Fairly Odd Children? Of which there are many, I might add. How does he know that reference? Because it wasn't on when I was a kid, but people younger than me are now the driving force of culture online. So I've had to learn it to stay on their level. Whenever you hit an enemy with a perfect skill, it freezes them. I hit perfect skills every time. Cliffy B ain't got nothing on me. Like, watch this. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Don't even make me hit 3, 4. You already know what's happening. Open the damn door, I think. Did you guys know that there was an old woman who lived in a damn shoe? I heard this recently on a podcast. And I'll tell you, her ass didn't know what to do. I can't really blame her. I don't know if I would know what to do either. Honestly. I guess I'd probably try to move, but... You know, having moved myself recently, I understand, you know? It's something you'd... I understand the hesitation, let's put it that way. Okay, I would like my wisps to farm damage by killing these guys. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Harold? Where's Mod? You piece of crap. Now this is the dude that I was getting hit by 24/7 yesterday. So I'm just taking my time. I'm engaging with having a perfect shield. I'm doing damage from afar, and it is a far from bad. I'm landing perfect skills. I'm staying far away. I'm freezing him. I'm lighting him on fire. I'm serving. I'm not standing inside of your bind. Call me Amanda the way I be ignoring your binds. Call me Amanda the way I be getting hit by your binds. See, this is the great thing about that joke. It's very versatile. Well, in hindsight, kind of embarrassing that this guy beat my ass like 3 times yesterday because we smoked him. And she's calling a cab. So true. And it's all in my head because she's touching his dick. Well, she takes off her dress. That's one of her clothes. That donkey donk, donkey donkey donk. One of my favorite songs by The Killers, honestly. Mr. Lightside, one of my classic songs of all time. They wrote other songs. Yeah, they're like the Bebe Rexha of writing songs. How many werewolves are you gonna spawn? Like this is too many werewolves. It's more than I'd like to see, at least in my entire life. The optimum amount of werewolves to see in my life, I'd say 0 personally. No offense if you are a werewolf. It'd be awesome if you spoke a bit more about Mr. Brightside. Okay, I mean, I'm not totally sure what you want me to say. It's certainly one of Eric Roberts' career-defining roles, is being in the music video. I lost again. This time I was like, I'm not gonna screw it up, and then guess what? I screwed it up. Are there any other Killers songs? There's lots of Killers songs. I'm not a huge Killers guy, but I do like a couple. I mean, I think despite being perhaps overplayed, Mr. Brightside, it's a good song. All these things that I've done, I got a soft spot for it. Jenny was a friend of mine. They're not my favorite band, like, on earth. In fact, I've never owned the Killers album. But have I legally purchased some of their songs on iTunes as a teenager? Yes, absolutely. Nice try. Silence, I own you. I mean, you gotta acknowledge, I'm doing a great job of cumulatively building my damage and not just spamming left click. Like, look, I could be spamming left click right now, but it's better for me to let my wisps get the kill so that scales my damage on wisps by 1% permanently. Maybe I could have snuck in a couple of extra attacks there. Crit chance 32%. Oh, baby. I would take Healing Fountain. Do you ever feel like Charles Xavier using Cerebro while streaming? There are times, but like there's a difference. Because when Charles Xavier uses Cerebro, it's not like half the people in Cerebro are like, you piece of shit, you fucking suck, Charles Xavier, you bald asshole. Like they're usually just going about their lives. The time I feel the most like Cerebro is when I'm reading chat and someone is disassociating from themselves and just having a conversation with nobody, as if this was not like a public room where people are like watching something. So sometimes you'll just be like on a conversational thread and then you'll look at chat and someone will write like 3 lines that was like, I was at the grocery store today and I went to get a cart and then someone said, we don't use carts here, we use baskets. I picked up a basket and then I went into the store and everybody had carts. And that's when I feel like Charles Xavier using Cerebro. Most of the time though, I feel like Senator Kelly. I'm like, I hate streamers, and then a streamer bit me, and I am like, oh, I am a streamer. I was wrong to hate streamers, and then I fucking like melt or whatever, turn into goo. Dissolve into hand sanitizer on the operating table. Who? Senator Kelly, the senator who was like, I hate all mutants, and then he became a mutant because Magneto hit him with the brrrr. And then remember he comes out of the water and everyone's like, what's wrong with this guy? And he's like, at the end, he's like, I was wrong to be mutinist. You know what I mean? Yeah, the water guy. Water guy. Water guy. That was Mystique? No, after he died, Mystique assumed his personality to advocate for mutants' rights. What is going on with these? Oh, these are the totems that heal you. I recall now. You ever think it's messed up that in the song, like the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is like, don't judge people for being different? Fucking second line, well, I guess it's like the 8th line, immediately betrays the central conceit by saying, do you recall the most wonderful reindeer of all? Fucking like all reindeer are created equal, except some are more equal than others. You know what I'm saying? It's not an uplifting story, in my opinion. They doubted Rudolph, and then Rudolph immediately turned into Ayn Rand. He's like, you thought I sucked, but actually, I was the best out of anybody. You know that 100% Rudolph's kids are going to be spoiled. Rudolph's going to be like, my childhood was fucked up. So I'm going to make sure my kids never have to deal with that. And then Rudolph's kids are going to be like, my dad was the one who led Santa's sleigh on that fateful night. And you're going to be like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We're literally just picking dodgeball teams. Jesus Christ. Hang on, it's a little touchy out here. Ooh. +2. Every once in a while, you know, your brain dies, but you get a good bit out of it. What are you doing, idiot? Huge. Now wisp me. I want to get Wispia and take your picture. We should destroy these, please. I can't get past you. Who asked you? Horrible. Horrible move. I'm in a lot of trouble. Next time we should just generate a shield instead. I'm not washed. Not yet. I may be washed soon. I'm not washed yet. Ooh! Ooh! He's got a little scary in there. The crits. The crits. Yes, that's a reference to The Bears from Saturday Night Live. One of the shows of all time, without a doubt. Oh, get stunned! I didn't even know it worked like that. Get frozen, get broken. You guys need to go. That's not even up for debate. Okay. I'm scared. Thank you for the shield. Holy cow, I've never seen this attack before. Help. Help me. Huge shield. Okay, keep that wispy damage up, please. She kisses me windy. Okay, you're gonna get a shield out of this. Not on my watch, brother. Get owned. Get destroyed. We win these. Oh! Oh. Max HP. Skill tablet. He's filthy. Oh, intermeet me on the inside. You guys know the beta bands? Holy, a cutscene. He's beta band posting. I will now sell 5 copies of the 3 EPs by the beta band. There's a reference to High Fidelity, starring John Cusack. That's some high fidelity. See? Some people know. There's some people out here who are movie pilled. I understand that these days to be in the movies, you have to watch like movies predominantly made for little kids and then like argue about it on social media and say like animation is real cinema or whatever. But back in my day, we used to watch John Cusack movies, We didn't know how bad we had it and we liked it. How messed up is that? Okay, I don't want to kill you. I want my wisp to kill you, but that's not going to happen because I don't have a wisp. Shop items cost less. Whenever you crit, you conjure a lightning bolt. This is part of our synergy. Dude cannot get over Puss in Boots. It's not Puss in Boots anymore. Now it's fucking... What's the new one that came out? Jennifer and her dragon. It's not Rhea and the last... Betsy and the befuddled Snuffleupagus or whatever. No, not... Yeah, the Kraken. Nimona and the fucking... People, nobody went to see Nimona, the teenage Kraken, in movie theaters, and that offends people. Ruby Gillman and the fucking, I don't know. Okay, so Nimona's the Netflix one. Okay, so it's the other one. Ruby Gillman and the teenage Kraken made $300,000 at the box office. All of a sudden, I've dedicated my entire Twitter account to, saying that people are dumb for not going to see Ruby Gillman and the Teenage Kraken in movie theaters. Meanwhile, people are just going to work and buying groceries or whatever. And yet they saw The Flash in theaters. No, they didn't, is the thing. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They made a baked salmon with mashed potatoes and air-fried carrots. And then they did the dishes. And then they maybe had like an hour of free time. And then they went to bed, and then they ran that shit back the next day, okay? It's me, I'm the they. Precision, we want more crit chance. You know what's an all-time great tweet? I'm paraphrasing here. If that shit happened to me and my friends would have killed E.T. with a rock. I can tell you that much. That's an insanely good... I think about that tweet at least once a month. I don't think I would have killed E.T. with a rock, but I definitely think a lot of people would have. Oh, with hammers! That's right, with hammers. Oh, man. I need some health. Can I get some health? Don't hurt me. No more. Stop trying to hurt me and then getting frozen and screwing up my timing. 21 HP. Not good. Any meats going on down here? Swimming in gorgeous Florida. Many gorgeous Florida women, but the pimp reside in Georgia. She trapped in my cadmium palace. So true. Look at this. Look at my this. My this is amazing. The last prime world falling to pieces, just like the others. Shut up and give me some HP. But you're not useless, even though you're just barely keeping it up. Excuse me? Ha ha ha, just thinking about what comes next makes me excited. Do you really think you can stop me? Then deal with this. 2 big robots and a couple of diamonds. Ooh, I cannot. I'm in a lot of trouble. Yep. You got me, Praxis. You got me, you sick son of a bitch. Still, good run. Lots of new unlocks. Continue me. And then we'll throw in a slash marker. Slash marker. Ember Knights 1. And we'll run it back. Because I think we're only going to do better from this point onwards. Greetings. We got some new skills. The Knights do be embered. No doubt about that. Whenever you attack a frozen enemy, a burst of ice shards shatters enemy. That's almost as good as my Caesar salad I had last night. Would be nice to revive twice. Would be nice to start with more gold. Start with more gold. I just got a job at the Everett Costco. If I see you, should I say, hey man, love your shit? Or is that cringe? Are you allowed to swear if you work at Costco? Are you allowed to swear in the Costco if you work at Costco? You can just say hi, it's fine. I mean, you don't have to say the S word. I'll probably be with my kid if I'm in the Everett Costco. So maybe like, you know, keep it PG-13, but... Okay, I'm gonna try a full-on melee build because I think it forces you to stay frosty, and I'm going Mace Windu pilled. PG-13 lets you say 1 F per movie. Well, yeah, I get 1 F-bomb a day. I'm using it. Probably some Bellingham driver cuts me off. I'll tell him to get F'd. Drivers from Bellingham taking time out from yelling at Canadian consumers traveling to Bellingham to buy their milk to they themselves drive to Portland, Oregon to purchase something without sales tax. Remember that time we were playing GeoGuessr and it was Bellingham and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop slandering Bellingham. It's actually like a really nice place. I've never seen this part of it before. And then it turns out that it was like Bellingham, New Jersey instead of Bellingham, Washington. Oh man. How about hurl a ghostly spear to damage and poison enemies? This is Massachusetts. What? New Jersey, Massachusetts. Same thing. No, they're not. They're different. In New Jersey, they're like water. In Massachusetts, they're like, table for 8? You're gonna spend a lot of money? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Obey your mother. Whenever you hit an enemy with a skill, it poisons them. A little poison synergy. Wisdom, precision. I'll go with some wisdom for now. Brother, I gotta tell you, it is not easy to get perfect on this poison spear. Life comes at you fast. Is it Taylor ham or pork roll? I'm not taking a side in that debate. It's like, it's the damn Council of Nicaea. You're trying to get me excommunicated. Also, I don't even know what it is. It's roasted pork lunch meat? It's crazy that ham is pork, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Like ham, they're both from the same animal, but ham is not pork. Is it a pork product? I wouldn't debate that at all. Obviously, it's a pork product. That's a matter of fact. But it's not pork. It's a pork product. There's a if you don't know the difference, then don't come at me saying I don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. And stop trying to distract me. I gotta stay focused here. Nice try. A relic orb. Useless. No, it's not useless. It's integral to the meta progression. No, it will obey your mother. Sorry. Is steak beef? That's what I'm saying. It is and it isn't. Is steak. Obviously, steak is a kind of beef, but it's not beef. Like, it's not... If I was like, I want beef for dinner, and then you cook me a steak, I would be like, yo, you went above and beyond. I wanted beef, you gave me steak. But if I wanted steak and you gave me beef, I would be like, what? I said I wanted steak, you piece of crap. Do there's anybody out there making hamburgers with like ground up ribeye? Men are so funny. By the way, I am one, so I can say anything, no matter how offensive it is. Men will really be like, I'm getting super into cooking. Oh, really? What did you make? Oh, like hamburgers, but with good beef. Don't be mad. You know I'm right. What do you do? What's your hobby? I've recently started getting really into cooking. Oh, really? Have you been making anything interesting? I've been cutting my own potatoes and frying my own French fries lately. There's nothing wrong with it. If you get offended, maybe there's something wrong with your perception of yourself. I've been making my own fried chicken at home, actually. I'm upset that you're completely right. I lived it, so I know. The first perfect skill use in each room casts War Cry, increasing all knights' damage by 25% for 5 seconds. Seems like more of a multiplayer pickup. More damage to stun enemies. Your first weapon hit on an enemy is a crit. Gain 15 armor whenever you defeat an enemy. Gain armor. Listen, that's a purchase and a half right there. What's the best dish that you can make? I don't know. Homemade fish and chips. Buffalo chicken tenders. But here's the thing. I bought breadcrumbs instead of just getting them out of the frozen food section. I would like to reroll, please. Whoops, I'm hitting E instead of R. Your skills can now crit with the same chance as your weapon. Whenever you use a skill, get bonus skill damage. Whenever you crit, you conjure a lightning bolt. I'm saving. I'm saving for now. I know they're epic, but I'm saving. If I really wanted them, they shouldn't be epic. They should be Steam. Because Gaben is based, I think. I don't know. I don't know that much about him. I know he's got that submarine. Precision is crit chance. Vigor is HP. Honestly, some HP would serve you well. I know my own biases, okay? Or my own foibles, my own Daniel Kahneman mistakes here. Biggest problem I have in roguelites is not prioritizing HP. Because at some point I got half decent in Isaac and decided buying HP was a waste of your resources because you could just not get hit instead for free. It's time to unlearn that habit. What the heck is he doing here? What do they think they can accomplish? Obey your mother. Knowing yourself is half the battle. So true. To thine own self be true. I don't think we want the wisps. We'll take Knight's Charge for now. Actually, I realize now my best dish, a lot of people can't handle it, but my actual best dish is, here's what you do, okay? So first off, you need a really clean kitchen counter to do this, because this is not something you can just do on a cutting board. You need the whole counter, okay? So you pour out an entire bag or two of Tostitos Hint of Lime tortilla chips on your marble countertop, and then you take a jar of queso and you just sort of pour it like over the top, and then you buy those pre-cooked chicken strips from the grocery store and you just sort of lay those over top, and then you just take 2 tomatoes and crush them in your hands and then sort of like drizzle the juice over top and then drop the tomatoes on. And then you're going to take like 2 red onions, you're going to chop them up and you're going to put them over the top. Here's where things get interesting. Now you're going to take ketchup and you're going to go, and then you're going to take Hershey's chocolate syrup, not the hard shell where it gets cold and makes a shell. You're going to take the default chocolate syrup and go. Then you're going to take some truffle salt and you're going to go. And then you take a rolling pin and you just put it on one end and you just go. And then you take that and you scrape it into a baking pan, and then you cover it with shredded cheese. And here's the thing that you were probably with me so far, but here's the thing that's going to maybe lose some people. You put little marshmallows, like the kinds that you would put in hot chocolate. You put those on top of the shredded cheese. Then you put it under the boiler for like 5 minutes until the cheese and the marshmallows brown. Then you take it out and you slice it and you serve it. Sorry, not the boiler, the broiler. I want to be very specific because I know many of you are going to make this recipe for yourselves, and I don't want you to boil it and then be like, why does it taste so bad? I want you to put it under the broiler so it gets nice and crispy and delicious. Whenever you poison an enemy, poison an enemy. You gain bonus skill damage for each armor you have. When armor is removed, skills are refreshed by the amount of the armor lost. This is insanity. Do you guys remember Linsanity? That was a great era for the NBA, right? I don't know because I don't watch basketball. Yeah, he was electric. What the heck? Why is he looks different now? Has he learned from our previous bout? Hey, hey! Stop hitting me. Last time I was here I had a shield and I was kicking your ass, honestly. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? I'm just taking damage for no reason. Do you mind? Actually, I am doing a lot of damage at least. And we full heal after we kill this fool anyway. So what do I care? Nice try. Nice try. You stink. And I don't like you. Look at that poison damage, bro. Oh! Anyone remember Lin-Manuel Miranda? Yeah? You ever see Lin-Manuel Miranda rapping on House? I'm a manic Hispanic who's got a, and then he loses the rhyme, and then he looks at Dr. House, and Dr. House goes, "My name is Jeff," and then Lin-Manuel Miranda goes, "Dr. House in the house, y'all." It's a pretty good episode. Dr. House verbally abuses a member of his staff until she kills herself. But here's the thing, he was right. So, really, in real life, there are no bad people. There's just differences of opinion or something. I'm not hating on House. House kind of a... Listen, was it a good show? It was in the mid-2000s when TV was worse. What does it compare to fucking Better Call Saul? Probably not, okay? But like in the mid-2000s, it was a damn revelation because you were either watching that or Joey, right? So, like, listen, if you didn't live through it, don't judge it. That's all I'm saying. Whenever you refresh a skill, deal damage around you. I'm refreshing skills like crazy because I refresh my skills a little bit every time I take damage. What about Nip Tuck? I watched the first season of Nip Tuck. I thought it was like serious television that was good. And then like at the end of the first season, I'm pretty sure that they give a drug lord plastic surgery that like changes his appearance so much that he's unrecognizable. And then I was like, this is a damn soap opera. Like, this is not a serious television. This is like General Hospital or like As the World Turns or something like that. Help me. What about Lost? I only watched like the first season of Lost, which is crazy because I think that it was good in the first season and then it got like really, really good in like the second season, and then maybe it sort of fell off, but what the heck was that? I will also say, like, why did I stop watching it? I don't know. I was 15. Like, life changes fast at that era. Shout out to the year ABC made Lost, Desperate Housewives, and Ugly Betty. So true. I've seen none of almost all of those shows, but big ups. I don't disagree. I got nothing against it. Desperate Housewives was kind of a banger. I never saw it. I definitely, for some reason, I'm familiar. I know it sounds like I'm making a joke. I'm not making a joke. I think it's because my mom watched Entertainment Tonight. I'm familiar with like every actress who was on it. You had your Eva Longoria. You had your Nicolette Sheridan. You had... Who else? Maybe I'm not familiar with all of them. Now that I think about it. Marsha Cross and Terry... I should have gotten Terry Hatcher. I'll forgive myself missing Marsha Cross, but... No disrespect to Marsha, of course. I'm just saying. Terry Hatcher, like as a kid, I grew up watching The Adventures of Superman and Lois. And PETA. Oh, Felicity Huffman. Gertrude Stein. I forgot Gertrude Stein was in that one. Holy cow, I am actually beating the shit out of you. Brother, you are not going to be in Rush Hour 3. Are you seeing this? I'm very strong. And you are very dead. Did you see that? That was crazy. I have $600. I don't want a perfect skill. I want a large farva. That's not how it works. Okay, hang on. Skills are refreshed by the amount of armor lost. Skill, you gain 2% skill damage for each armor. Okay, I buy that for synergistic purposes. We don't need to buy a potion for once. Increases damage by 1. When you defeat an enemy with a status ailment, spread it. You know what? We're defeating a lot of enemies that have poison. I'd feel content there, and then give me 1 damage. Sounds perfect for me. I may never get hit again, honestly. Oh! Okay, I'm being told Gertrude Stein was not in Desperate Housewives. I'm being told that that is disrespectful to one of the great American female novelists of the 20th century. I'd like to apologize to the estate of Gertrude Stein. Not accepted. Son of a bitch. I really needed that one. I needed to get back in the good graces of the Stein heads. You ever think about how Jim and Pam built their relationship off of bullying their autistic coworker? You know what? Listen, get out of my chat, because you're right and I hate it. It's okay, because yes, they bullied him, but like later on, they become friends with him. Like, they recognize Dwight's quirks, and they, like, find the ability to have, like, a mutual degree of respect between them, in spite of the fact that maybe they kind of... Well, they antagonize him, but he antagonizes them, too. By, like, annoying them sometimes. He probably does some other stuff. Like, I mean... I don't know. Maybe. Dwight chose him as his best man. Did that sentence make sense? Dwight chose him as him best man? Dwight chose him as his best man? Dwight was the asshole? He's just kind of a dweeb, right? Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of The Office. I should have more nuance for this discussion, but I don't really. Maybe that's for the best. Get smoked. Oh! I'm crazy. He shot a gun in the office and aimed a sniper rifle at his boss. Wait, is that problematic or based? Based? Wait, which boss? Did he aim a sniper rifle at Michael? Because Michael was just misunderstood. Or did he aim a sniper rifle at the Lizard King? Because that would make sense. It's problematic how based it is. Yeah, I'm into fitness. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth in Ketchikan, Alaska. I see what you did there. Let's get high. Depends whether Michael Scott was in his racist era. You guys need to relax, okay? Michael Scott loves everybody. He loves them so much that he wanted them to laugh, and that's what led to him making a racist joke, okay? It's only that he loved so many people so much that he made a mistake in service of that love. It is, you know what's crazy to me is watching The Office when it aired, and thinking it was very funny that Michael Scott hated Toby for no reason, and then watching The Office like 6 or 7 years ago, and then going to like r/The Office, and realizing that a lot of people who watch the show actually just hate Toby. They're like, man, I love this. I love when Michael Scott sticks it to Toby. Yes, Toby in the later episode touches Pam's leg. He shouldn't have done that. And the point of the episode is that he shouldn't have done that, okay? He leaves the office like right after that. But in season 2, like the dude's just going through a divorce or something like that. Hang on. I gotta own Lord Bruma real quick. If he was good, he'd be called Lord Vacuum. Nice try. Oh, I'm frozen. +2, I guess. Thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot how to dodge. I forgot how to not get frozen like an asshole. My damage is insane, though. And I'm not taking that much. Relax. Stop hitting yourself. Get some new attacks, loser. Bird holding cue cards that just say swords coming in from the left and right side. Cartoon man holding someone's lips shut saying, shh, let people enjoy things. Cartoon dog in a room surrounded by fire that says this is fine. Sorry, I'm just... Every once in a while I have to become a millennial again. If I could just shut the fuck up, I would definitely beat these challenges. Whew. Hang on, hang on. Someone said something about The Office and my millennial... I'm getting rankled as a millennial. Season 1 to 3 of The Office are about normal people trying to find connection and joy in everyday life, and the later seasons are just like, wow, these folks are so zany. I'm 100% with you, okay? I think The Office is not that bad. I think it's unfairly maligned, largely as a result of the fact that it's relatively inoffensive, which is offensive to people in and of itself, because it's perceived as bland and milquetoast. And also the fact that it was insanely popular, and still is. But I definitely liked it more when it was like 11 normal people, you know, trying to find a way to stave off boredom, working in this like meaningless occupation. No disrespect to paper salespeople out there, but like, you know, it's a reality. They're not doing what they wanted to do with their lives. You know, they're selling paper, and that comes with a certain amount of like existential crises, and they're kind of that's an undertone of the series, is the soul crushing boredom of like living your whenever you crit your skills refresh. Ooh. But then like Jim and Pam fall in love, and it's like, wow, isn't it crazy that like all of these weird people who didn't really get along that much and only were acquaintances as a result of their shared workplace, it's like actually we're all best friends with each other. Even still, up until Michael Scott leaves, the show is still kind of like okay. But then after that, it only exists to sell mugs. Skill selector. I wouldn't mind getting a different skill. And I'm 100% with you. It has For a show that gets so much hate, the dinner party episode is actually one of television's great episodes. At least comedy television's great episodes. It's like dinner party, pick your favorite Simpsons episode. Mine is like 23 short films about Springfield. Hank's Big Night from the Larry Sanders Show. You could probably throw in like a couple Arrested Development season 2 episodes in that, I'd say. Trying to think about what else is in there. Hang on, we need crit chance. Crit chance. Whenever you crit, your skills refresh. Charlie work, sure. I don't know. I washed out of It's Always Sunny by like maybe like season 7, season 6. So I'm not familiar with. I'm familiar with Charlie work. I'm not familiar with a lot of like what is. I mean, I was gonna call it modern day It's Always Sunny, but basically like anything in the last 10 years, except for Mac's ballet performance in prison, where Danny DeVito says, "I get it now." How do you feel about Scott's Tots? I think it's pretty good. I think it's overrated as like I can barely watch this episode, but I've also come to understand that like I have no problem with awkward humor, but a lot of people do, and as a result it becomes hard for them to watch it. But that's not me. That's all I'm saying. Palestinian chicken curb episode. I don't know if that's number 1, but it's definitely up there. Palestinian chicken curb episode. It's a great episode. Hang on. No wonder I'm taking too much time. The doll is also up there. Which one is the doll? Hang on. The doll. Curb Your Enthusiasm. What the IMDb description is so funny. Larry cuts the doll's hair with his Swiss Army knife, but when the camera zooms out afterwards, he's holding big blue scissors. I don't think that's the plot synopsis. I think that is a piece of trivia, like a gaffe from the episode. Why is that the highest search result? It really is a show about nothing. As part of a deal with ABC, Larry agrees to attend a screening of a new miniseries. At the after-party, Larry finds the bathroom doors have no locks, so he goes to use the upstairs bathroom, and the network exec's daughter asks him to cut the hair off her doll's head. He does, incurring the wrath of the exec's wife, a theater-goer, and Susie. I don't remember it, but I've probably seen it 4 times. Sure, I'll spend. I'm a spender. I'll pay 1 gold for this weird goo. All right. I don't have enough money to buy that. Are you crazy? Can you describe I Think You Should Leave for people who haven't seen it? The spirit of I Think You Should Leave is when you get mad and you convince yourself in your head that it's justified, and then you talk to the object of your anger, and they explain to you clearly that you're being crazy, and you recognize that you're being crazy, but you're still mad, so you say something insane. You know when you get into an argument and then you start to realize that you were in the wrong, even though you think you're in the right because you're riled up? That's, I think you should leave, is the gradual realization of that. Kind of. I mean, not every sketch is exactly the same, but... That just sounds like Larry David? No, see, you got it backwards. Most of the time... in Curb, Larry David is right. It's just that he probably shouldn't. He's breaking the social contract by being so anal about minor social faux pas. There's a subtle difference. Not every sketch is like that, though, and I think you should leave. Every Curb episode is like that, but, you know. You see the tweet that was like, people these days only watch television with good episodes? They'll eventually remember that the best kind of TV is something that has 200 episodes and 40 of them are the worst thing you've ever seen. I'm not there yet, but I mean, that's what TV was like when I was growing up. You weren't like, you know, why did I watch 500 episodes of Everybody Loves Raymond? Because, like, I laughed a couple of times per episode, and it fucking came on Mondays at 8 p.m. What am I gonna do, right? This is school night. That better have hit you. Oh, I'm bound. I'm bound. I think, if I had to guess, I bet my ass is using a res here, because as a melee user, this dude's a real pain in the butt. Maybe not. We got some apples. He's taking a lot of damage. I do output a lot of damage. I'll give him that. One more hit. Then, a perfect poison. The perfect smoky eye. Never mind. I'm good. This happened in Gungeon all the time, too. You'd be like, you'd see a boss, and you'd be like, how am I supposed to, like, ever dodge these attacks? And then you would just stand still and look at them for a second and be like, nah, oh, you just press the space bar. It's the same thing you do on every boss. When the attack comes in, you press the damn space bar and quit complaining. Just gotta keep your wits about you. Don't lose HP for no reason. Whenever you can avoid it. What are you doing? Get a clue, bozo. Except when Amoconda runs at you? Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time. How's Dan doing in Gungeon? I feel like I'm going through like some false memories or something like that. Dan's playing Enter the Gungeon, and he's tweeting stuff like, "Why did I never know that Enter the Gungeon was so good?" But I feel like I've watched him play like 30 hours of Enter the Gungeon, which means he probably played like 200 hours of Enter the Gungeon. Yes, that's correct. Okay. So it's not just me then. I am dead. Bring me back to life. He loves to lie. Well, I think he loves to misrepresent things, which is like the dictionary definition of lying. But most people use lying with like negative connotations. I think he kind of does it in like a humorous way. Not even a LeBron Jamesian way, because I don't know why LeBron lies so much. I think he just likes to do it. I don't think he's trying to make people laugh. Then why am I not laughing? I don't know, because he's not a Toho character origin. If a Toho character did it, you'd probably be like, oh, I love her, she's so gremlin mode or whatever. I don't know. But when a living human man does it, you know, for some reason the barrier to entry is a lot higher. I'm just saying, I'm flattered that you guys are laughing right now. Imagine how much you'd be laughing if I was a damn VTuber. Shit would have like 8 million views on YouTube within 24 hours of it being uploaded. I'm actually really lucky that I don't have hair. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm not saying that I'm not good looking. I'm not trying to fish for compliments. Well, here's what I am saying. I think that and I'm not saying it's right. In fact, if anything, I'm saying that it's wrong. I think the barrier to entry for a hot comedian is a lot higher. For men, at least. I think if you're an ugly male comedian, you don't have to work as hard to be funny. I think if you're a hot male comedian, you have to be insanely hilarious in order to get the right amount of laughs. Because the average person that goes to a comedy show is going to see you walk out and be like, fuck this guy. You gotta be like really funny to get over that. Because when you come out, people are gonna be like, I hate you already. John Mulaney's hot? Yeah, but he's not, you know what I mean. Like imagine like Chris Hemsworth doing stand-up comedy or something like that. People would be like, shut the fuck up, you fucking hunk. Dickhead. Why don't you go do some fucking instead of trying to tell jokes? Leave the jokes to the rest of us uggos. You know what I'm saying? Is this anything? Like, you can be a classically attractive Hollywood actor and be seen as funny, but there's a difference between being, like, funny in a movie and being, like, funny on stage. Like, I can't imagine Owen Wilson getting a good reaction to his stand-up. Even though in film, in cinema, he's a funny lad. Help me! Brother, this guy's gotta go. Thank you. Is that why you're so funny? See, that's a great situation. You better hope you're hot. Because that shit was the whole joke the whole time. If you're, wait, hang on a second. Okay, I apologize for my words and my deeds. You must be stunned. You must be perfect pilled. Oh yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Don't do the beam thing, bro. The beam thing is cringe. Don't do the beam thing! Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm not dead. I'm simply bound. I'm dead. Okay, I'll come back to life briefly. Hey, hey. Using both revives kind of sucks, though. Help me. What are you doing? See, this is the attack I wish you would do most often. That attack's no problem. Oof. So you're saying you didn't do stand-up because you're too good looking? No, I'm not. Listen. I'm simply making an observation about society. I think hot dudes have a higher barrier to entry for humor. Not in real life. Like, I think if you're a hottie in real life and you say something that's not funny, people will laugh just because they want your approval. But I think if you get on stage as a stand-up comedian and you're a hottie, you got to work a little bit harder. That's why Dane Cook never took off? I don't have it. There's an exception to every rule, okay? I don't find Dane Cook funny, but did he get laughs for a period? Yes. And he gets some laughs now, probably. In a weird... Okay, now I don't know how deep I want to go into this. You have to understand, for context, I was the dude, like, in first year university where everybody was like, you gotta watch this Dane Cook special. He's literally the funniest man that's ever existed in Earth's history. I was like, hey, that was not funny at all. You guys want to see something? How about we all get into my room and listen to Arizona Bay by Bill Hicks? Now there's a comedian, you know? So, like, that's where we're coming from here. So I'm not saying you have to respect Dane Cook. I may have been his first hater. What I am saying is that he has not, and to the best of my knowledge, he has not pivoted to Newsmax, my career died because of the woke mind virus, which for many washed, rich comedians, that temptation is very hard to resist. So he just, as far as I know, he's playing Call of Duty Warzone on Twitch, trying to make people laugh and have a good time. And, you know, that I'll give him some credit for that. Help me. So he's probably my favorite comedian, I would say. I don't know, he might be on Kick now, but he was on Twitch for a while. You should do a collab with Dane Cook. We're not... I'm more of like an Andy Kindler sort of guy, let's just be honest. Like... Dane doesn't want anything to do with me because he doesn't know who I am, and I don't want anything to do with him. The things I find funniest are a little mean-spirited, and Dane Cook's humor is not mean-spirited. You know, he just wants everybody to get along. I think. I don't know. Again, it's probably worth noting I don't really know that much about him. Yeah, just frick off. Like, I only have so many dodge rolls here. Like, I'm doing my darndest. I don't even know what's happening. That was actually a really good room. Stat selector, please. Huh? 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 Okay. He'd go nuts for the Mr. Toshi bit. I think that's probably... Well, I was going to say I think that's probably true, but I don't know that. I appreciate the compliment, though. Dane Cook did have a bit about somebody who believed in reincarnation being turned into a tree and then turned into a Bible. You know what? I was mostly familiar with his subversive work that transcended the medium, where he said, why do they call a straight walk a beeline? Really, if something's going to be a beeline, it should look like this. And then it switches to the overhead camera, and he walks out to trace the shape of a bee. That's a certified classic right there. Okay, just let me see your attacks for a minute. That's it. I choose to poison you. I think that it would be in our best interest to probably break these generators as soon as they... Oh! As soon as they're created. Nice try. Like, you should not be allowed to exist any longer. And remember, this is not the real boss. This is merely a miniature boss. Number one worst thing that you can do in this game is just get addicted to the light attack. It's like Bloodborne. I'm trapped. You can't just be out here mashing LB and praying. You gotta use your noggin, okay? Oh, well, I forgot how to dodge roll. Okay, horrible, absolutely horrible performance right there. He's getting overpowered. I'm in trouble? I'm not in trouble. You're in trouble. Run away. Hit him with one of these. We win. Before the devil knows you're dead. Oh! Yeah, it's not like Final Fantasy 16. You know what? He's not wrong, but he shouldn't say it. Greetings, Tiny Flame Person. Did you take care of that guy all on your own? I've been buried here since I was sentenced to scrapping. My designation is Marvin. You wouldn't happen to know the way out of here, would you? Bzz. Skill tablet. Hello, Marvin. Okay, I don't know. I'll do my best, brother. Shop me? Shop me? Heals 20 HP. Bit of a slap in the face, honestly, but... Any chance I could re-roll you into more healing potions? No. Okay. Whenever you crit, you heal. I need it. I need it. And then 5 extra max HP. Because I crit and I know things. But I crit the first time I attack every enemy. This might be the sustain I need to take this run to 11. Help me. Bro, they don't run out of the attacking potion or nothing, huh? So true, they don't. Did you see the lady who said she doesn't eat bananas for ethical reasons, but she does cocaine recreationally? So here's the thing. I don't know what kind of Twitter circles I run in. I did not see that, but I did see the echo. I saw people talking about banana discourse, but I did not see any banana discourse myself. Certainly sounds crazy. Certainly sounds a little insane. I do think it's important to note, as I die here, that I think that everybody has those kind of contradictions within themselves. Not to that extent, obviously, that's like a medical problem. Which is why you should never tweet anything that isn't a shitpost. Like, the fact that you would ever... If you're gonna go out there and say it's unethical to support the banana industry, and I understand, listen, this... Motherfucker! Despite not being aware of the discourse, I can understand where it comes from. You know, colonialism leads to the price of bananas only being 50 cents per pound for like the last 70 years because there's a puppet regime installed in Central America or something like that. But you better make damn sure that you're living a perfect life before you get on people for eating bananas, because it's a very popular fruit. I'm gonna do one more run, okay? /marker, Esper, Knights. I'm doing one more run because I think we're knocking on the damn door. I think we're right there. Tundra Boots. When you dodge an attack, you shoot a seeking dart that freezes. What about a seeking fart that dreezes? Whenever you defeat a frozen enemy, it creates a small burst of ice that freezes other nearby enemies. What about a small burst of... Okay, well, listen, we hit gold once. Let's stop right there. I should re-roll my skill selectors from time to time, huh? How about some money? Whoops. How about some money? How about even more? Oh, I'm maxed. I'm freaking maxed. Give me some of that then. Pardon me. I have unlocked a new skill. NL, do you have tennis or pickleball energy? Honestly, Maybe I'm flattering myself. I think I have tennis energy. I could definitely see myself later in life having pickleball energy. Or, I mean, I would play. I love racket sports to begin with. I'm going right back to the Yuffie right here. Give me Razor Wind. And then I'll explore the tear. But this is over here. Sorry, Marvin. Sorry. My main reason for thinking I have tennis energy is that I'm not 55 years old, which is like a prerequisite for being good at pickleball. And then secondarily, I took tennis lessons for 2 years as a kid and really enjoyed it. So I'd say that I think I've got tennis energy, speaking from experience. Why'd you stop? Well, okay, so at first I took them at like a combination golf course tennis facility, and it was really good, but it was also like a long drive for my parents to drop me off. So then like the next summer, I took courses at like the local tennis courts, which was much closer, but I was like 12, my instructor was 15, and like on the first day, I was like, I'm better than the instructor. So we basically would just get together like once every 6 weeks, and my parents would pay her like $40 a session for me to beat her ass in tennis. Like, and then at that point, I was like, I didn't really learn much from the last lessons, so maybe I'll just play video games instead. And they were like, that's fine. Her? Yeah, bro, women play tennis too. You asshole. Hang on. Conjure the welder's drill to burst through the ground, damaging and burning enemies. This is a classic bit for the librarian, by the way. I still wonder what would have happened if they had, because when I first went to tennis lessons, I am ambidextrous. So rather than have a backhand and a forehand, when the ball came to the side that my racket wasn't on, I pivoted the racket to the other hand and hit it forehand, okay? My teacher was like, if you do that, like, you're gonna suck and I'm gonna give you like bad marks, which at the time I was like, that sucks for me, but now I'm like, who cares, bro? It's like, it's not school, it's tennis lessons. Anyway, they were like, you can't do that, you can't do that, no pros do that, you can't do that. And so I switched to having a two-hand backhand, which I'll admit feels freaking sweet when you go and you give it like a good one. That being said, how does he know that I can't do it in pro just because nobody's ever done it before? All of a sudden you got like Sean Marion, and he's playing college ball, and everyone's like, he's not going to make the NBA with form like that because his release is like impossible to time in NBA 2K. Then he plays like 11 years on the Phoenix Suns and becomes one of the first people to pioneer positionless basketball, okay? I could have been the Sean Marion of the Pro Tour. I'm not saying I would have been Pete Sampras or Roger Federer or something like that, but I could have been like Michael Chang, and they would have been like, look at how cool this guy is with his double forehand or something. Whenever you use a skill, get bonus skill damage. I mean, this seems like my drill does a lot. But I do dodge a lot. Maybe dodging and having a dart that freezes is good too. You know what it is I feel like someone who like, basically, I was like a left-handed person in the 1930s. My teacher was like, you have to write with your right hand. And I was like, why? It feels better to write with my left. And they're like, you wouldn't get it. When you go to college, you'll have to do cursive writing with your right hand. Everybody's right-handed. Yeah, well, you know what? Honestly, I could have been the first in a long line of people that are backhandless tennis players. But you took that away from me. I don't really hold it against the teacher. Like, I mean, he was just doing what he thought was best. I hold it against society, to be clear. Just don't listen to people? No, I'm a people pleaser. I love listening to people. and then holding it against them later. Well, oh, this thing that I thought would go bad went bad. Well, you told me to do it. You told me. What am I supposed to do? I don't have any autonomy in this situation. I'm only 34. Man's so old he learned cursive. I mean, I was like 7 when I learned it. Like, I'm not gonna take any responsibility for learning cursive. I was just in the damn... You wanted to get through the 2nd grade, you had to learn cursive, unfortunately. Doesn't make any sense to me either, but I never learned cursive. Congrats. I mean, there's a lot of... I grew... And you did it as well, regardless of what your age is, honestly. If you are a living person right now, you went through, like, a very transformative period for society, just in terms of, like, change and technological growth, right? And people might say it's always been like that, but I bet if you were born in, like, the year fucking 1430 and you died in, like, 1490... That shit was pretty much like routine, right? Like, there was like one invention over those 50 years that changed your life. But like, oh, I'd been using a scythe like this, and then check it out. We got a handle on this part now. Zhunk, 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 you know? Big whoop. I'm not saying it's the first transformative period in history. I'm just saying, like, for the most part, your life was probably about the same. For me, on the other end, 2 things that blow my mind about my education growing up. Hang on. One of these, please. Learning cursive ended up being... At the time, it felt useless, and ended up being even more useless than I thought because of the rise of computers. But, on top of that, speaking of computers... I had a typing class, like, every year from 4th grade to 9th grade, which felt like they billed it to us as them being, like, future-proofing us. They're like, holy cow, you have to learn how to type because computers are becoming, like, so common. You know, you're probably going to end up using a computer in your job. And we were like, whoa, that sounds awesome. But then, though that's true, but then those MFers... taught to the damn letter of the law for typing class. So I would, in like 4th or 5th grade, I was typing like 30, 40 words per minute, which for a 4th grader in 1997 or 1998 was really, really good. Then my teacher would watch me and be like, you don't use the home row, so I'm giving you like a C+. And I'm like, lady, I type faster than you. It's crazy. Your skills refresh quicker. Heal. Your first skill does bonus damage. She was probably just jealous. She probably actually didn't care. Because it probably, like, she's like, I'd love to give you a good grade, but the Ontario school curriculum says I have to teach home row. If they find out I'm not teaching home row, they're going to turn my ass into like a substitute teacher, or they're going to make me coach volleyball or something like that. So she's just trying to protect herself. Meanwhile, people at the Ontario school board are like, we don't care if our kids type fast. We just want our kids to perform better on the standardized typing test than the kids in Quebec do. And it's all turtles all the way up, you know? Your first skill hit on an enemy does bonus down 350. I mean, we should spend, man. Whenever I crit, I heal. But is my dude any good? Crit percent 10? It'd be good for later, maybe. Good for later. Hey. I don't know why I said hey. Sorry, I didn't. Running the risk of some dead air. Today's been golden so far. Thank you. Nothing hits like a +2 from the librarian, because it's like, you know, you're going to be double dipping on content, or rather, the content will be dipped twice, because I'm only dipping it once and you're only dipping it once. But that in and of itself constitutes a bit of a double dip, if you will. We get one more skill and we're goated, man. We're off to the races. Dip these nuts in your mouth? I can't. They're your nuts. You have to dip them in my mouth. But don't do it. I will bite them off. That's right. Oh, bully, bully, bully. I'm not bullying you. You say you tried to assault me. Shoot a bladed disc. Damage and burn enemies in a cone of mystical flame. I think we're going fire synergy if possible. Take me here. Assault these nuts in your mouth? I guess that's, I mean, I was implying that I would. I've been working on like a joke. It's like my symphony. I've been working on a joke for like 10 years. The premise of the joke, this is not meant to be funny. This is merely meant to be the premise. Don't you think it's time we add a third seasoning to the salt and pepper duo? Like it's been salt and pepper for like, I don't know, at least my entire life. Aren't we ready for like salt, pepper, and cardamom? The people aren't ready for that one. Perfect skill gives you some armor. Frozen enemy creates a burst of ice. We do be making frozen enemies. You don't use other seasonings? I use other seasonings all the time, but like nobody ever says like add salt. People always write salt and pepper to taste. I think we need to add another one. I think we need a third one. Like, it's not frankincense and myrrh. It's gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And I think it should be Old Bay. I think it should be Mrs. Dash. I don't know. I'm trying to think what would the worst one be, because that would really tie the joke together. Don't leave me, Murph. Hey, did you see the tweet about Christopher Nolan that said Christopher Nolan loves Cillian Murphy so much? His first 8 movies starred Cillian Murphy, and then the movie he made without Cillian Murphy was all about missing someone named Murphy. Listen, I'm a big believer that some things are coincidences, but that's striking. That's not entirely true, but okay. You know my thinking lately. Fuck asking for sources. I'm gonna start believing people. Not all of Christopher Nolan's first 5 movies starred Cillian Murphy, but a lot of them did. And Interstellar is largely about missing someone named Murphy. It's also about a fucking cool-ass robot named Tars. But he could have named his daughter anything. And he named her Murphy. That's all I'm saying. How did I do? 8 minutes, 28 seconds. Piece of crap. I do be liking Cillian Murphy too. If you tell the flight attendant, your dad dies. And I quote. I don't know that much Cillian Murphy, honestly. I'm not anti-Cillian Murphy by any stretch of the imagination, but mostly I only know Sunshine. Oh, whenever you attack a frozen enemy with your weapon, a burst of ice shards damages enemies. Ooh. A golden legendary. Oh, get frozen and then the ice shards have attacked other enemies. And then get freaking lit on fire or whatever. I don't know, follow me. Get frozen yet again. See if I care. Get frozen. You're freezing. You're free. Look at the chain reaction. Brother, you're walking into a damn wall. And you still hit me. I want... Give me vigor. HP would be useful. I do tend to lose some of it at points in my life. Get frozen. While you're frozen, shoot out ice shards that damage other enemies. How about some crit chances that give me hits or give me heals? Whatever, 10 max HP is still kind of good. By the way, can I just say, a lot of people recognized this yesterday, and I'm appreciative of that. How good was that joke yesterday when we were talking about airplanes, and I said, you know what I hate? When you order a water on an airplane and the flight attendant gives you a little bottle of hydrogen and a little bottle of oxygen and you have to mix it yourself. Come on. Come on. I got some props for that. But I don't feel like I got as many props proportional to how good that joke was for just coming off the cuff, okay? I'll take the +2s. I'll take the +2s for a joke yesterday. Oh. Make offering. I refuse to get rid of anything. You know what? You can take my drill. I know that's insane. We'll just get another skill later. What do you give me for it? Broken jar, relic, chakram skill, a bladed disc. Okay, I'm not a big chakram guy. It doesn't really work with our fire synergy, but you know, maybe it's just good raw damage. I don't know. What's the joke? Well, when you order a cocktail, like on an airplane, they don't give you, like, they don't mix it for you in, like, the back, in the galley, and then bring it up. Because it's an airplane. Like, if you order, like, a rum and coke, they give you a coke, and they give you a little bottle of rum. So the joke is, wouldn't it be funny if they did that for water? I didn't know that. I'm just going to assume that anytime you don't laugh at my jokes, it's because you haven't had enough life experience to understand them. Like, for example, if you didn't laugh at the Cillian Murphy joke, you probably haven't seen the Cillian Murphy Rachel McAdams movie Red Eye, which is where that quote comes from. If you had, you would have been like, so true. I remember that movie. I haven't seen it either, but I did see the Twitter post about it. Cloak and Dagger. Bonus lifetime and move speed. Use again while invisible to damage enemies and weaken bosses and mini-bosses. I think this can do something for us. I'd like to replace Chakram. You could have re-rolled? Oh yeah, I didn't really like any of those, to be honest. Watch this, I'm invisible, and then I'm not invisible anymore. He's done it. I think I can, just give me a second here. I'll figure it the frick out, okay? Oh, I'm bad. Okay, I'm invisible. And then I'm no longer invisible. See how that works? I don't get it. I'm invisible. I'm no longer invisible. Whatever. Miniature boss. How about this? Oh, I need 15 more. That's my mistake. I need 15 more. What was I thinking? Okay, now I'm invisible. Now you've been weakened. Look at that. Your bones are freaking broken, bro. How embarrassing for you. Also, you're made of snow, and I shoot fire. I should not have become uninvisible there. That one's my mistake. But look at how freaking weak you are. You're so weak, you're on the damn ground. I don't know what I did, but it's great. You're so weak, you probably think this song is about you. I wish these little dudes would stop hitting me. It's certainly hard to keep track of them. He's so Carly Simon pilled. I literally know 2 Carly Simon songs. One of them is You're So Vain, and one of them is Nobody Does It Better from James Bond. Your first weapon hit is a crit, and crits heal? Oh! I don't want Eruption. What is this, a Def Leppard album? I'll pay for some gems. Why you say James Bond like that? What do you mean? How do you say James Bond? James Bond. Joke's on you, you bloody wanker. I'm not a barber, I'm James fucking Bond. Oh, man. Down. Bring. What an incredible video. Gem of Wisdom. Ooh, a tough room. Okay, if you say so. Oh, it's me. I'm James fucking Bond. Bam! Twang. That's a certified classic without a doubt. It's on the level of I'm in me mum's car. Did you see that 180? Who do you think you are with the edge work, Elias Pettersson? Okay, I'm hitting an enemy 2 times. And then I'm going invisible like Clay Aiken. Not like his career, like the song that he made that ended his career. Well, his music career, because then he went into politics. And I don't know, I haven't heard about him since, but I don't really follow like the Tennessee state legislature, so what do I know? Bro, just get critted. Like, we all know it's coming. Wait, what? Yeah, Clay Aiken's like a senator now. Or like he was 6 or 7 years ago. You didn't know this? You weren't reading clickbait back then? I don't know, maybe you were like 7. What do you think? We're not all as interested in Clay Aiken as you are? No, he wasn't. He won a primary. He was never elected. Bro, he had a suit in his Twitter profile photo. I think he got elected. He came 3rd. Yeah, but like the top 3 go on to the Senate, right? And then America texts this number to choose the winner. Something like that. Was he head of household? Get weakened. Get weakened. Get fire breathed into your frickin' face. Get hit at melee range, even though I'm using a ranged weapon? How does that strike you? Oh, he's in a lot of trouble. Lord Bruma. What's next? You know, you really want to scare me. Oh, I'd have to see, you'd have to be Lord Vacuuma. I don't know if anyone's ever said this before. My man's is still taking damage. Yeah, good one. Just keep dodge rolling away from that. Then just go invisible. Then just pop out and weaken you. Get endless crits. Ruin your life. Freeze the boss who's already frozen. Holy. Literally just be dead. Like, you don't have anything that's even gonna come close to stopping me here. Can anyone figure out what Sufjan Stevens' song, the background music, sounds like? You seem to have Sufjan Stevens confused with Nobuo Uematsu. Both champions of their relative genres. But this is an easy mistake to make. Does Nobuo Uematsu be like do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then Sufjan Stevens be like, thinking outrageously, I write in cursive, I see my old friend by the face on the door, wearing 3 layers of coats and leg warmers. I see my own breath in the face on the door. And then he goes like, oh, I am not quite sleeping. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm accusing him of being a quiet singer who then uses Pro Tools to up his game in post. No, I'm not. I'm just saying stuff. Not really? Well, I've seen him in concert. I saw Sufjan Stevens in concert and he was loud as fuck. Whenever you defeat a burning enemy, you summon a wisp. That's just too much for me to pay attention to, but if we get it by accident, that's okay. So I should light you on fire and then kill you. Is that what you're saying? Look at that. She kisses me fucking wispy, bro. You were not on fire. You were killed by fire. There's a difference. Wait, you should get hit with that. Oh, stop hitting me! I'm trying to focus on my synergies. Skill selector. Stat. We need a new skill. Now, I never worry. That was a lie. So true, Anthony Kiedis. So true. It's always weird when songwriters write a lie into their songs, right? Like, you're the one writing the song. Bukowski. Like, why don't you just tell the truth? It's not YouTube clickbait, you know? It's not 2 truths and a lie. Like, what are we doing here? Many people are saying this? I don't know. I'm just... I can't look at chat that much, so I gotta focus on the game and just say whatever pops into my head. Sure, I'll take a Cyclone. Pulls your enemies a safe distance away. Because here's what I'm thinking is the hotness here, okay? We get up close. We burn them. Hang on, this sucks. We burn them, and then we send them a distance away, so they burn to death without me being in the attacking range. Hopefully allowing us to create some wisps in the process. Nice try. Get frozen. Let's try it again. You have been sent far away. It has not done much for me. That's life, man. That's life. Okay, you hit me pretty good there. You're kissing me windy, as they say. When they do in Sicily. I feel like I do not have my dream set up yet. You ever think about how crazy it is that that dude's named Henry Kissinger? He shouldn't have been like the Secretary of State. He should have been like, he should have run like a kissing booth or something like that. You ever think about that? That's probably why nobody likes him. NL, that's not... I know it's not why nobody likes him, okay? I'm just trying to bring some levity to this situation. Sure, skills get 2 charges. Why not, man? Why not? Stop it. Get some help. Look at this. I'm in a tornado. I'm in me mom's tornado. Vroom, vroom. Oh, stop hitting me! Jimmy Carter gotta be immortal? He is like, and I don't say this to make light of the situation. My understanding previously about hospice was like, when you go into hospice, you might have like a couple of months. You might have a day. He's been in hospice for like 10 months. Which I'm not saying like, you know, that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying like it's a long time. Good for him, honestly. Stop trying to hit me. And don't follow that up by hitting me. Don't put it there. I thought hospice means you're torched. Come on. That's not the preferred nomenclature, dude. That being said... Anyway, this fight dedicated to Jimmy Carter. Dude installed solar panels on the White House roof. Next motherfucker said, not me. Took that shit off. Keep shoveling rocks into the damn furnace. What are you doing, man? They already installed the solar panels. Okay, I'm coming back to life. He's not asking you to pay for the solar panels, Ronnie. They're already paid for. Like everything in Washington, D.C., the taxpayer footed the bill. I'm cooked, aren't I? I'm not cooked. Because there's an apple. 2 apples, I can survive a hit. 3 apples, I could do anything. I may never have to see my doctor again. Now I have I have a tornado ready to go. Oh! Get burned? How did it get burned? How did it get burned? Well, Nicolas Cage, I pressed middle click. Hope that clears it up for you. Everybody just relax for a second. That's a problem. And there's the solution. I lived. Oh! Ooh. I have 6 HP. It's shop time, right? This ain't a damn shop! It's a arms race. Or I don't listen to a lot of Fallout. Boy. I was literally no hint of this being on purpose. I was about to say Fallout guy. Extremely funny. You ever think about how you are your parents? All the time? It's the damn truth. In many ways, you are the frings of your parents. 50% your dad's French fry, 50% your mom's onion rings. Look at me, Hector. Why does that always make me laugh? Why does look at me, Hector always make me laugh? I guess because I die. I guess because I recognize it, and as a result, that's the basis of humor. Okay, heal me. We got one more shot at greatness here. Get zapped. Brother learned how genetics works. I mean, I do have a bachelor's of science with honors in biology. No irony. If there's anything I actually understand about biology at an undergraduate level still, it's genetics. I don't know shit about plants or animals. That's like a if you don't lose it, or if you don't use it, you lose it situation. But I can still do a damn Punnett square. No doubt about it. Maybe because it's like a 2x2 matrix, but... Get lit on fire and then die so I get a wisp. Thank you, sir. I'll pay you Tuesday for a wisp today, I will. Stop attacking me! They're not dying, are they? Are you like a necromancer? Holy frick. You think that's how you'd want to go? Would you want to get sucked into a tornado of fire and killed? It's not my preferred way to go. I think I'd rather like slowly get crushed in a hydraulic press maybe. Something like that. Just something a little quick and painless. Slowly encased in like a stone tomb with just my head poking out or something. Give me a better crit chance so that we heal off the crits. But it's not looking so good right now. Buried up to my shoulders in sand, and then honey poured on my head, and then fire ants released in the vicinity. Like, just something like that. Peacefully in bed, surrounded by my family. Okay, pussy. Who asked? Encased in a giant wicker man and then lit on fire. I don't go to music festivals, okay? I'm happy for you. It's weird to hear a grown man say pussy. Compared to which demographic? I would say we're probably the demographic that says it the most. I'm not saying it's our word. I'm simply saying I bet we're probably in its highest degree of utilization. That one hurt. Brothers, I don't think we're taking out the Phantom this time. He's got a little too much heat. Grandma fell at the sand dunes, broke her coccyx. Just picture mouth in my head. Okay, Uncle Rico. Do the chickens have large talons? Oh! Are you seeing this? Are you seeing these heals? You all need to die. I apologize, I'm game posting. Sometimes you gotta game post when you're playing something you're a little bit more unfamiliar with. Can't get hit twice. Once I'll live with, twice. That's why they say once bitten, twice shy. Because you don't want to do that, I think. I don't even want to get bitten once, honestly. Oh, I'm once shy. Twice bitten, I'm calling the damn police. Stop biting me so much. Hang on, I'm going in. I'm so weak. It's gonna take forever, bro. Oh my god, I didn't get it. I got it. I got it again. It's alright, we only need 46 crits to make up for all the damage we took there. Are you stunned? What are you doing? You're not doing anything? Oh, you're creating little minions here. I recall. The most wonderful reindeer of all. Get smoked. Actually, like, you put some respect on my name. That was incredible. Okay, that one was just insanely bad luck. It happens. Oh, the auto-targeting targeted him instead of the thing. I needed you to target the thing. Oh, never mind. The thing's gone. Stop healing. No more scamming adults into thinking they're stars. Give him another one. Give him another one. How are you not dead? Probably because my ass took like exclusively max HP ups and then like no damage and then just took damage anyway, so the max HP was like not that relevant. Or I guess it was relevant, but in an unfortunate way. Bro, stop it. Let me hit you with a perfect. Let me hit you with the perfect smoky eye. Go for it, go for it, go ahead. Oh, my reaction time. I'm old. I'm old. No! I lived somehow. How did I live? I thought I saw a skull pop out of my guy. Normally that's a sign that you're not living too well. Not again. Where you at, scumbag? Horrible. Horrible play. How about a tornado for you? I'm a firing my laser. So true, so true. Alright, 0 revives, but we lived. I think we should be fine, probably. That took 20 years for us to complete, but no big deal. I'm not even going to look at you. It's just going to make me feel bad. Antville. The final biome, clueless. You're right, that one was for Jimmy Carter. I'm glad we made it. Probably my favorite president. Well, I don't know. Abe Lincoln was kind of a... He was kind of the original top G when you think about it. I mean, like, the dude was so calm, cool, and collected, even his war was civil. Help me. He's having an insane off? Yeah. Yeah, many people are accusing me of having an insane off. Many people are saying I don't know what I'm talking about. He even died in a cool way. Listen, I'm sure that he probably would have preferred to live. I'm gonna reroll. Whenever you use a perfect skill, it freezes an enemy. When you defeat an enemy with a skill permanently increases damage. I think we need this. Even though it's a little late, we need to build damage. Although our skills don't do that much damage to begin with. Don't say Peeker's advantage. That's... It was a sucker punch. Honestly, if they 1v1'd on DE Dust, there's no shot Lincoln wasn't taking John Wilkes Booth. John Wilkes Booth was camping. If Lincoln made a mistake, it was honestly just having too much honor. Thinking that they were going to have a sniper's duel. Or what? Listen, I don't know. NL, Abraham Lincoln was my great-great-great-great-grandfather, and we're still not over it yet. Okay, fine! Oh, I'm sorry! My S is going to die. Don't do that. Hey. If all I'm saying, this is my impression of a streamer who got famous when they were like 17, so they look at everything through the lens of the game that they got famous playing. All I'm saying, bro, is if I was there, I would have used a buyback on Lincoln. Abe, if you're listening, I would have rezzed you, bro. First off, I think honestly you probably would have made it out of the gulag with me because I'd be gassing you up. But I definitely would have. You know what? I probably would. It wouldn't have happened in the first place because I would have bought you a self revive. It's pretty fucked up how Ulysses S. Grant didn't buy Abe back. I'm on 1 HP. I'm on 1 HP. I'm running away because I'm very afraid. Oh, I didn't see you, you freaking robot! Oh. Oh, he was playing solos. Okay. Well, it was still a good run. We died in exactly the same place. Let's hit you with a little bit of a slash marker there. This is Ember Knights. I'm going to go to the bathroom and come back and play Word Factory. See you then. You think there's any siblings out there named Coheed and Cambria? Best joke wins. What would Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Zoe Deschanel's kids have been called if they got married and had kids in 500 Days of Summer? I'll start. Belle and Sebastian. Tegan and Sarah. That's pretty good too. Procter and Gamble. All right, all right. Can you explain? In 500 Days of Summer, it's a little bit of a twee movie with indie sensibilities. Joseph Gordon-Levitt goes to a mythical karaoke bar that somehow has the Pixies' Here Comes Your Man on the song list, and he sings that and wins the attention of Zoe Deschanel. Zoe Deschanel, she's like your prototypical manic pixie dream girl. She's not like other girls. She listens to music. I listen to music. Yeah, but do you listen to There Is a Light That Never Goes Out by the Smiths? Yeah. Well, okay, sister, good for you. I'm just saying she's a quirked up lady with bangs, okay? She does have bangs. And then Belle and Sebastian is an indie pop band from Scotland. They sing songs like if they follow you, don't look back, like Dylan in the movies. Magnetic and Fields, so true. These are my kids, Steven and Merritt. I am launching Word Factori. Are you into Big Thief? No, I don't listen to music by criminals. If they were big people who don't steal things, I would give them a chance. But Big Thief? No, I don't think so. Close-minded ass. I don't listen to music by criminals, okay? Except I think that maybe Snoop Dogg killed a guy. He was accused of murdering someone for sure. Guy who doesn't understand music voice. Can somebody tell me why the police don't just arrest Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, Eazy-E, and MC Ren? They're literally admitting in this song to murdering like dozens of people. I believe that Ice Cube in Fuck the Police says he will kill a police officer and then cook them in a pot like gumbo. I believe he's suggesting that he would engage in a cannibalistic act, consume the flesh of the police officer that he murdered. Excuse me, officer, I'd like to report a crime. Yes, what is it? Well, in the song from 1994, It Was a Good Day by Ice Cube, Ice Cube admits to drinking and driving. In fact, he says he's halfway home, but drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home and my pager's still blowing up. He's distracted driving and drunk driving. Can we arrest him, please? Yo, I'm kind of into this, though. No, you lost me? You lost me. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm back. Now, could you get like a really like a raspy female vocalist saying something in like a foreign language, or maybe even a made-up language? Like she could be saying like, "Allez-vous de chanter? Grappa cupa kapaki." Oh, hey. So that was where the chorus was supposed to come in, but I don't have a chorus voice. We need someone with a good voice for that one. We need this is the Dan Behar track. Fuck a duck. Suck on the duck. I don't know where we're going. Okay, sorry. You're kind of picking up the vibe I'm putting down here, though. Start the game? Brother, this is my life. Did you hear that? There was a lady in the background speaking in a foreign language. I told you! It was filtered through like an answering machine, too. She said, I love you? Yeah, it's a foreign language, love. My love language is doing the dishes. Acts of service. / marker, Word Factory. Hey NL, who's your favorite crash test dummy? I know a lot of people would probably say the lady because she takes lead vocals on like some of their best tracks. But I'm gonna have to break the mold a little bit and say the main guy, Brad something. The one who goes, Peter Pumpkinhead came to town. I know, it's a rare choice. My favorite member of that band, I'd have to say the lead singer. I'm not like other listeners. I'm an astute listener. Anyway, we're playing Word Factory. Word Factory is a demo right now, a demo. It's available on Steam. It is Factorio, but for letters. You start with the letter I. You've got to transform the letter I to make other letters. Let's play. Tutorial level. Start me with an I here. Ready to build letters? It's as easy as place your I factory, connect the node on your factory to the node on the purple bin, click play to run your factory and produce the letter I. Okay, no problem. It's not an issue. Why is everybody going, ah? Because the screen is white? Ah, my reaction when the sun doesn't have a dark mode. Ah! Oh, never mind. There's something in the chat. Never mind. Click and drag to place an I factory. There you go. And then connect the node to the node on the purple bin. Look at that. We are producing eyes. And those eyes are going to a destination. Commerce has never been this solved. Holy cow. 30,000 other players have built this word. Listen, you idiots and you assholes, you're really optimizing the speed of producing eyes. No, continue editing. Okay, if you're gonna Zachtronics me right from the frickin' start, then sure, okay? Delete this son of a gun. Put this bad boy one away. Drag me up. Okay, that's up to you, all right? You did this to me. Oh, use 6 more tubes than is necessary. There you go. We're doing fine. I don't have to be the best. Let's use a bender to bend the letter I into the letter C. Place both factories. Connect the I factory's red node to the bender's blue node, then connect bender to the blue. No problem. I'd like to rotate this factory, please. There's no rotate. Duly. Okay, let's not get too obsessed with the optimization, like right off the bat, okay? Send them. New C recipe found. So if you didn't see what happened there, we started with an I, and then we built a factory to bend it into a C. No big deal. We placed 2 buildings. That's slightly worse than average somehow. Mergers let you join letters together. You can also right-click buildings or lines to delete them. So what, okay. Mergers let you join letters together to form new letters. So we can put 2 I factories together. And then place a merger. And that'll spit out a V. Do we even need to bend it? Let's just see what happens. 2 I's come together. They do become a V. Look at that. Just very satisfying to watch it go here. Maybe there's something cooler you can do, but let's just learn the basics. Maybe we save space just by using 1 I factory. Okay, we have an I, and then we got a merger. And then can we have you just, we'll have you split your output there? Dude, this is a bit of a bop, isn't it? It's a bit of a bop. Okay, I think I've mastered the basics. V-me. This isn't how letters work. Watch out, guys. Captain Letters is here. So true. Actually, it is how it worked. Back in the day, Herodotus was carrying around individual stone tablets that had shapes on them, and he accidentally dropped 2 I's together, and they cracked in just the right way to form a V. And he was like, holy cow. This is very, very nice. Rotators rotate letters. Imagine that. We have to make an L. Oh, wait. I know exactly what one must do. How about an I factory? And then it spits out a normal I up here. But it also spits out an I over here that then gets rotated into this factory right there. And then we save the building. Look at this. So you're going to become like a freaking minus, and then you're going to get added together and become an L. This game would be hard for Romans. I plus I equals V. So true. Me when I'm Julius Caesar playing Word Factory. I do not get it. Vinny, do not get it. He's like, I should, when you add it together, it should spit out it should spit out I. Reflectors mirror letters horizontally or vertically. I'm not cut out for this game, man. I gotta make an O. Okay, I know what I must do. We need a merger and then an acquisition. Okay, we need I. The I is going to create a C. And then the C, hang on, let me think about this. You're a horizontal flipper. You know what would be freaking sick, bro? Oh no, wait, only one. Okay, hang on. No, I know what's going on. And then you gotta spit out one regular C here. And then you spit out another C here, which then gets flipped and merged and then turned into an O. He's got it. C and C makes O. Again, Romans don't understand. Hell, I don't even understand. I thought C and C made Music Factory. Not Word Factory. He's a genius. Okay, we've finished our tutorial levels. Here we go. Make an A. Shut the fuck up, chat. I can do this. I know you're like, oh, here we go. Here's how you do it, okay? You have to start with an I. I'm not worried about space right now. We'll optimize it later. We're making a V and then we're putting a line. So here's how we're gonna do it, idiot. We're gonna make an I. The I is gonna go through a merger and then an acquisition. That's going to make a V. The V is going to have a sideways line added to it. Maybe we would add another factory for this, but hang on, give me one of these. Rotate me. You don't need that yet, just keep that there. And then you're gonna make an adder right here that's gonna take one V and one sideways, and that's gonna make an upside down A. And then we're going to mirror it vertically and spit it out here. Let's see how smart I am. Let's just see how smart I am. That's upside down question mark. Why is it making a question mark? Okay, you know what? I think that in that case, we misplaced this. You, sir, if I could grab you, you need to... How does one move an object? Get out of here. Double click. Oh! Click and hold. Okay. Prior to you, we need to put the vertical rotator right here. Just get deleted for a second, okay? Vertical rotator here. And the addition happens right here. Whoops. What? No, hang on. I'm stupid. Okay, everyone shut up for a second. I got it all figured out, but you're getting in my head. You come in there, you come in there, and then you come out here. This is an A if I've ever seen one. We gotta flip it before we add it. He's a genius. Look at this. And you all doubted me. I can feel the spaghetti coming. Factorio players, when they've colonized the entire planet and have infinite space, but the streamer uses too many tiles in order to make his conveyor belts. NL, I've been leaving this comment for 55 episodes in a row. You have a slight inefficiency in one of your conveyor belts. It does a curve when it doesn't need to take a curve. Instead, it could just be a straight line. Listen, you're right. Is that what you wanted to hear? We need to make some O's and some X's. Just like, hey, who sang that song that went X's and O's, they haunt me like a don't let go, X's and O's. You know what I'm saying? That's L King. Ironic, because that's one of the letters we're not making here. That song's about intercourse? I know. She says they always want to come, but they never want to leave. You think you're the first person to discover wordplay, William Shakespeare? Now, we got to make an O, we got to make an X. That's easy, okay? I'm using 2 I factories to minimize our clock cycles, even though we are using 1 extra factory, okay? So, how do you do it? It's very simple. Well, you know what? Why don't we start them here because it'll look cooler. Start them right there. Start them right over here. Maybe. Oh, NL, your factories aren't symmetrical. Shut up, man. Forget symmetrical. You know where most factories are in real life? Ohio. They got bigger problems, okay? Then, obviously, we need a bendor. So all of your shit is getting bent. And then, fucking, no, I've got it all figured out. All your shit's getting bent. But only half of your shit is getting rotated. Not rotated, fucking flipped. Horizontally wise. And then you're going to get added together. And we have, ladies and gentlemen, we have made an O, okay? The next step, we need to make X. for an X, it's not possible. You're going to need, for this, you could rotate a plus. In fact, I think that's the only thing you can do. So, give me a plus by putting two eyes together. That's not a plus, that's a V. I gotta put two V's together. My clock cycles are gonna be slow as hell, man. It's like I need a V, and then one of those suckers has gotta get flipped upside down. And then they gotta be added together. And then that should spit out an X. Watch this. He's crazy! Slow, but crazy. Wait, why is it going so slow, though? Is it because I'm producing... Like, why are my O's not leaving? I overflowed 16 letters. That's a new record. Is that good? Am I in, like, the top 0.01%? C-A-T. Cat. Because you were producing O's much faster than X's. Oh, I understand. I never forget a pussy. Cat. Now, here's something... I mean, this one's easy. You just don't want to produce C's too fast, necessarily. So why don't you start me over here? We'll make this one a little bit more horizontal. So we'll throw a bendor. And we're going to be moving at a simple 1-to-1 speed here. Then, A is going to be tough. Just so C doesn't overflow. Well, I think what we're going to need to do is maybe go like 2 factories. Is that a Family Guy reference? Excuse me, it was Austin Powers? When Austin Powers is being briefed on the return of Dr. Evil, he sees Mr. Bigglesworth, Dr. Evil's cat, and says, I never forget a pussy. Cat. Like that's better? It is better. Silence, Zoomer, or whatever. I think for the ratio to make sense, you need 3 of these. And then 2 of you suckers are going to make a V. So you're simply going to get added together. Or what if you did a triplicate? A triplicate factory. So you went like this and like this. That'll spit out a V. Oh no, because we need to flip the V first. Yeah, okay, never mind. So you gotta go. He won't play Zachtronics, but he'll play this? Why do you say fuck me for? I played a bunch of Zachtronics on stream. You get 8 viewers. 7 of them are people that are just like, no, make your solution 0.1% better. One of them's Nightbot. That's it. That's all you got. Let me think about this. One of them was Zach? No, Zach's busy. I'm acting like I'm focusing, but actually I'm looking at chat for approval. Okay. So you need to make a V. Can't do it now. Okay. So that's going to spit out a V. Somewhere. Then the V must be flipped upside down. Thusly. At which point, it will get added to... Brother, just go, okay, fine, fuck you. I'm not going to have enough space, man. At which point it's going to be added to a rotated eye. There you go. It'll be added to a rotated eye. Thusly, and then that will spit out an A. Let me take a look at this. Just make sure it works. Brother, we're producing too many C's. You know what the secret to that is? We're producing C's and A's at the same rate. The only thing we need to do is make the C's start further away. Which also gives us more space to frickin' move these things right here. So we got more space for our T's. Now, send it back. Now watch this. Watch this. Oh, baby. Now the A's are a little bit too fast, but... Now we got too many A's. It's all right. I'm going to put you like right there, and I'm not going to do the math. I'm just going to put you right there and believe. Okay? This isn't an issue. I don't want to overflow letters and get made fun of by someone with an associate's diploma in software engineering, okay? T. For us to produce at the same pace, we're going to want two I factories. One of the I factories is going to feed into a rotator, which will then add these two suckers together and then go straight to the end here. As a L. Okay. I know what I must do. Take an L. And then add another rotated I to it. And this should be, sever this connection, please. Wait, I've done it. Oh, fuck. What have I done? I got your damn input going to an input. Hey, 1 second. I got an input going to an input. What's going on here? I got it. It's all crossed up, man. 1 second. I gotta retrofit it. You're becoming in half of an L. You're going to this one right here. What else is going to you? This. This is making an L. And then you're coming out here. And then, okay, send it. That's not a T. How is an L plus another line not... Oh, because it's got to be flipped fucking upside down after that. You got to give it one of these, and you got, and then you send it. Okay. Now it's just a flipped question mark. You gotta go here first, then you go here instead. Yeah, that should do it. I don't think I did anything. Hang on. Everybody relax. These are two rotations. and then one straight I into a triple factory. And then flip it vertically. And that's a damn T, as far as I'm concerned. Ah, new F recipe found. What the hell? I made the Twitter logo. New F recipe? You're right, that's Tumblr, not Twitter. How about 2 L's? Oh, you mad genius. What about 2 L's? Yeah. Hang on. So like might need some more factories to keep pace here, but it looks elegant at least. Two L's. And then I'm like, add them and flip them. But it's going to spit out a question mark instead of a shape. Don't put it there. Are you crazy? What are you doing? I don't think this is going to work. We might need to flip before the combination. See, that is the one thing that I'm just about Word Factory right now. I'm just throwing this out here. I should be able to, the shapes should add no matter what. If it doesn't add it, and maybe there's a game design reason for this that'll come up later, it's harder to debug why it's wrong when it just spits out a question mark for any error. How am I supposed to debug if it just says error? It doesn't say off by 1 error, array out of bounds exception. It doesn't say, you know, the string does not exist or something like that. The object hasn't been in memory. Welcome to coding. Bro, you fucking use an IDE, you zoomer. Your ass is not writing this shit on like a punch card and then flushing them down into a ENIAC. Your compiler is like, here's your error. But half of the programmers are so stupid, they're like, I don't know what the error means, even though it tells me what the error is. Just Google it, bro. Somebody smarter than you has already made like a Stack Overflow post about it, okay? Oh, debugging is so hard. Brother, the IDE told you what the problem was. Maybe you can spend less time watching me and more time doing your damn job. Okay, let me just delete it all. Start over from 0. How's that for programming? You can't merge into stuff that doesn't exist? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It does exist. It's just a question mark. It's just an upside down question mark. It exists as a shape. It's being represented as a question mark. We're going to make 2 L's. It's not a letter, but it could be a letter. Because an upside down T, it's a question mark. If it was an upside down T, it should be an upside down T, so then I could mirror it vertically and create a right side up T. It wouldn't be an upside down T. Control Z. Motherfucker. Okay, hang on. 3 I factories. I needed to flip one of my L's. That's like flip it horizontally, and then we would have been chilling. No. Rotate me. Rotate me. a triplicate add. And then just let me debug this for a second, okay? Because like, oh, right, you should be going here. I just want to, because I think there's an elegant way to solve this problem. Let me see what the output from these two factories is. I guess I need, okay, it's spitting out Fs, right. Spitting out Fs. Because we need to make two Ls. So you start with the two Ls instead. Excuse me, delete. That's not how you do that. Sorry, you need two L's. Thusly. Beautiful. Elegant and beautiful. And then this will spit out two L's. At which point, this L gets flipped. And then they get added together. Almost deleted it. And then they get flipped right side up. And then they become a cat. New U recipe found. I didn't even make a bend. So the L's, see, this is what's throwing me for a loop here, okay? I guess I have to flip both L's. Pause! Maybe I'm a crazy person. I feel like these two things mashed together makes a T. But maybe I can't add shapes in my head. Why is it combining them as if this is on the left and this is on the right? Overlaid, it's a U? Am I an insane person? I think the side that they go in is irrelevant. Something's not right, man. Because this added together, I don't want to become a hater, okay? The input position should be relevant. In my opinion. Like, here's the thing. I'm not saying I can't do it the other way, because all we have to do is flip the shit upside down before we put it in the factory. But for me, I'm like, I feel like the fundamental laws of physics have been changed. Like, I feel like the left and the right should matter. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not just about finding the solution. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the solution would... Oh, God. Undo. Hang on. We can remake that. Just... You need to spit this out. You're going here. Rotated. You're going here. And then both of you are being... flipped. Not added and flipped. Just flipped. So you're getting flipped horizontal. And then, you know what? Flip me. Place me. Flip me. You can't go into a flipper. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Place me. Flip me. Add me. Truly, madly, deeply do. You can't have two inputs into one thing. They're just making up the rules as they go along, man. New tea recipe found. Okay, then we probably shouldn't flip it upside down at the end. I mean, I feel like now we understand the rules, but at the risk of sounding like a hater, I don't think like two L's that are back to back doesn't make a U. It makes an upside down T. Next level. I feel like I gotta do an MS Paint drawing. If you take two L's back to back and you push them together, they become an upside down T. Then you grab it like this and you give it a little lick and then you go whoom, and it's a T. That's the way that it made sense to me. But instead, you gotta take if you do two L's back to back, it becomes a U. Then what you gotta do is you gotta flip the two L's first, and then it becomes a T. Even though for me, if it's like that, that's an upside down U. And then you give it a little lick, it becomes a U. But whatever. IVY. Okay, I is easy enough. I mean, it doesn't get any easier. Let's start building out from the Y first. Why are you licking it? Rip you. Okay. It overlays them. It doesn't overlay them. The way that it actually works is there's a motherfucking recipe in the game that says two L's put together in any configuration. Like if they're right side up, it's going to make a U no matter what, even if they went into the machine like that. There's a recipe in the game. There's no secret sauce if you squint, if you imagine, if you focus your vision through your monitor, the negative space makes a U. There's a recipe. It's a chemical reaction. Two right side up L's in any configuration makes a U. Is H2O. Then what are you complaining about? I was under the impression that you were adding together shapes, but you're not adding together shapes, you're cooking. Now that I know you're cooking, well, then it's too easy. Okay, a Y is just a V with an I attached to it. So, let's do 3 factories for our Y. And we will simply add you together to make a V. And then add you together to make a Y. Let's troubleshoot this. Let's see if this works. See, that made a lot of sense to me. Now, I guess if you wanted to be cool, I mean, you don't need to use too many factories to make this happen. But they're probably, maybe they will produce at the same speed. I don't know. That's the easiest level of all time. How did so many people place 0 buildings? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, bald. It's the perfect level. Now, what the hell is a B? It's like an I with 2 backward C's attached to it. What if you just made it with 1 factory? So this I is gonna come to like a triplicate adder. And then we need a bend door. You're going to spit out a Ben door here. We're going to need more than one factory. That's just... This is too ambitious for me. Okay, just start here, okay? Build into this empty space. This is Ohio over here. This is California. It's full. You know, this space we're using for something important. This is Ohio, okay? Build as many as the chutes and ladders, build them in Ohio. Build the stores over here in Santa Monica. Now, we bench you into a C. It's that simple. After bending you into a C, you're then gonna get flipped. Here's how this shit's gonna go down. Right there. Okay, me personally, I would make the output go like... I would just make the output go into the empty space here. But what do I know? Me personally, I would put it in the empty space. But that's it. Guess I'll just pick you up for a second. I'll put you right there, and then we'll try it this way. Me personally, I would... Okay, there you go. We got it done. As far as I'm concerned, this should make a B. Let's see. It's not super efficient. That doesn't look right. Oh, never mind. Because it doesn't matter where the output is. Okay, so there's a B for you. Now the game makes sense. No, now the game, it still doesn't make sense, but it works for me because I thought I made a mistake according to my rules, but the game doesn't care about my rules. So now, I mean, if we wanted to make it with just the minimum number of factories, we would just build off of this I. So then we would build an A, and an A would be like, oh, you know what? You're right. In that case, we may not even need the flipper, bro. Here we go again. Okay, let's see. Nope, we need the flipper. Because the C's have to be backwards. The shape doesn't matter except for when it matters. Okay, so that's fine. So you're going to spit out a C into the flipper. And then you're going to spit out one here. And then you're going to spit out one here. Kaiser Elegante. Beautiful. All right. Now, A. An A is a V with a minus. So you make a V. A V is simply this right here. Beautiful. But I think, do you need to, I can't remember, do you need to flip the frickin' thing around for, I think you do need to flip it around. So I think you got to take a little, but don't do it. You got to flip it. Trying to save some space. And following the flip, we will add a rotated eye to the ecosystem. And now we're at BA, I think. Holy, he's crazy. And then I'm like, can you just wedge this son of a gun right here without messing anything up? Let's make ourselves some more space to work with. Oh, here we go. Just build, can you just build it on the up? Can you just build it on the up, please, sir? Can you just let me choose where my own conveyor belts go? It doesn't matter? Oh, maybe the lines can cross and it doesn't matter? I thought the line crossing was like a visual indicator that said these pipes won't work. I might be wrong. Well, that works anyway. We're producing too many A's though. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? Next step, an L. L is the easiest language on earth to make. You know, I'm making another I factory for simplicity's sake. We make an L. It's very simple. It looks just like this. I'm not even going to walk you through it because I'm not going to insult you by suggesting you need to be walked through it. This bad boy is going to go straight to the end. Similarly, give me an add door right here. And give me a bend door. Now the D might need to be rotated, but we'll see. It does need to be rotated. That's fine. Delete this. Not rotated, sorry, flipped. And it's all over. Put me on the histogram. Minecraft soon? Malf, are you okay? He's asking me so many questions about Minecraft. I gotta say, Malf, we had a discussion yesterday, and it wasn't about you, but you were a part of it. London was me and Justin and Chibley, and then we looked at our following list, and we saw you rowing around in a damn boat, planting a bamboo farm in Minecraft, and then Apollo, muted and deafened, eating his DoorDash while his Among Us custom was going on, and I was like, what does this say about London that this is what people would rather do than play it with us? Then we played Super Mega Baseball 4, and we kicked Chib's ass so hard that he said, fuck this, I'm never playing again, let's do London next week. It's the cycle never, I guess that's the thing with cycles, is they never change, but it's just how it goes. This is a challenge level. I said 2 hours is too much. Brother, you start every stream with 3 hours of just talking about arugula with your full screen webcam. 2 hours of skeet? It sounds like a gift. Challenge levels restrict what buildings you're allowed to use. Most letters have multiple recipes. Challenge levels will also often force you to discover new ways to make letters. I can only use one rotator of each kind. That doesn't seem bad. That doesn't seem bad. The I is going to be tough. No vertical flip? I see your point. But we can make an X with 2 rotated V's. I see. What the hell am I going to do with a P? Okay, give me 1 second here. The Y is a gimme. Give me like scram. You don't have 2 rotations for the V? I have 1 of each. So I can take a V and I can go like this. And I can take a V and I can go like that. And then I can add them together and that'll make an X. I don't need to go boom, boom. I can go boom, boom. Ah, true. Good point. I explained something to Fallen Flame for once. They said there's a first time for everything. 500 times I've been helped out by them. 1 time I've helped them out. It happened, /moment. Nah, still don't have it. All right. I is going to become V. I don't need a 3-piece for this now that I think about it. And then they're going to add together, and that's going to make a damn Y. Bingo. X. This one's going to be modestly tricky. We have a V factory. Your factory can then spit out V's that are rotated and then added together to make an X. It's going to slow down the production line a little bit, but it's just the way of the world. He's crazy. I think I can bend a V to make a C, and thus add that to an I to make a P. You picking up what I'm putting down? Bend me? If this works on the first try, I'm probably the smartest person on this website. No, a bent V does not... Okay, hang on. Hang on. What if instead of this one being bent, it's this one being bent? That's also a question mark. Oh, no, I don't have a flip. I don't have a flip. I got 0 flips. Or do I have one? I guess I do have 1 flip. What do you bend in V's for? I feel like if you took a V and you went like this. This is me bending. That makes like the shape of something that could become a P. You don't see it the way I see it? Wouldn't it be a C? Well, yeah, but then you add it to an I, and that's a motherfucking P. Right, so make a C. All right, I mean, I can make, but then it's gonna spit out a D. See, the problem here is it's gonna spit out a damn D. Actually, it's gonna spit out a question mark, but this should spit out a D. Then you add the D to an I. Oh, wait a minute. Of course, D plus I. As long as you don't worry about a font size. D plus I. It'll get you there. Font size notwithstanding. That poor I factory at the back, man. He's crazy. The trick with these games, if you want to be like really smart, you can like try to be low on the histogram for everything, if it's even possible. My trick is seeing which one I'm lowest on and going like, wow, I'm so much smarter than like 40% of the population. That's crazy. And then ignoring the other ones where I'm like in the long tail. We did it. Speedrun mode unlocked. Level available in full game. Well, look at that. We beat the demo. Listen. My identity is constructed around being smart, and I know that that's embarrassing because I'm not really. But then the game made me feel stupid, so I took some shots at the game. I acknowledge that within myself, I have a tendency to get defensive when my authority on this kind of stuff is called into question, and that's my own personal cross to bear and to deal with in therapy, right? This was Word Factory. Once I figured out the rules, I felt like we were cooking. I felt like we had a good time. You can play the demo for yourself. I will link it in the video description. And then also, let's see when it's coming out on Steam. As with all these demos, if you like them, you can wishlist them on Steam. I'm sure the developers would be stoked. Comes out August the 3rd. That's very soon. Go check it out. Slash marker Word Factory. Balatro? No, I got a message from the developer, which, by the way, they're well within their rights. They said, you're making my game look too good, and we're not ready for it. So bring it back. They're revoking my key. That's me breaking the chains of Balatro and looking into the sunset because I'm free. They're revoking my key and then giving it back when the marketing blitz starts up again. So yeah, we can play an hour of SAP. Or I do, but I do love the dulls. For some reason. Dulls me. I guess I should put myself in just chatting. How does one do that? Edit stream info. Just chatting. Yeah, that's how you do it. Something, 17 clicks. I believe the something is the bald Keanu Reeves waking up from the pod in the movie The Matrix. No, put me back in. I was the person at Twitch in charge of changing the field for game to a web widget. So instead of just using tab to get down to it and then typing in the game name, you have to make 17 clicks in order to close out of the category you're already in and then find another category. And you can't just type the name of the game. As you're typing, it queries a database of all the games that have ever existed. So you're typing like, I'm playing Super Meat Boy. And it's going, returning the results of every game that's ever been made with super in it. There's only about 135,000. Meanwhile, your computer's got smoke coming out of the damn vents. NL, you don't understand. It's modern web design. It's UX. People that aren't old don't use tab and then type. They click on things and I don't get it. They all grew up on touchscreens. Meet me in Vim, okay? We'll see who's going to be faster. Father, what's the Vim button for using my telephone to order DoorDash versus me? I even turned off my damn linter. You think I want to be having something autocomplete to array list when I could just be using arrays instead, doing my own manual memory management? They call them the dulls, but they're anything but. Anyway, okay, let's start here with Tradle. It's $181 million, largely of refined petroleum. Video displays, electric batteries, vaccines, ethylene polymers, $9 million worth of cars. Watch movements. Watch this movement. Barely see it. Mineral carvings, Marie. Fake hair. What the hell is this? What is this country, dude? 181 million is, can I be honest with you? This might sound like a reach, or maybe it sounds like cheating. $181 million sounds so small for what are relatively refined products that this almost feels like something that the United Nations has like sanctions on. Could this be like, I don't know, like Syria? Could this be Myanmar? It's close to Myanmar. Relative, I mean, it's 3,600 kilometers away. That's like 130-minute Ali Love Alanis Morissette ride stacked back to back. That's a pretty large distance. Well, okay, like, it's, if you go northeast of Myanmar by a few thousand kilometers, it's only China, North Korea, South Korea, maybe Japan. So it's probably North Korea. It is North Korea. Fake hair? It's the only thing that makes sense. Newsprint. Bro, who's getting the North Korean news outside of North Korea? That's got to be like the bottom of the barrel. No disrespect. I'm just like, I can't imagine someone living in Ohio or something being like, oh, my Pyongyang Sunday edition just arrived. Oh, everything's great. Again, love to start my day off on that foot. Anyway. Sorry. You don't read the Pyongyang Post? I bet they're doing good work. I love all journalism. Wait, do I love all journalism? I don't know. I have to think about that one. We'll lead as two kings. Third decree. There's no more good news and bad news. From now on, there's just... Hang on, we're going to have to think about this one. Not sure I like censored state media. Oh, yet you watch fucking like CNN or whatever? I don't know. Get owned, I think. North Korea. It's not North Korea. It's 13,000 kilometers away. It's Peru. Wait, Peru's warmer? I bet it is. It's Panama. That's even warmer. It's Mexico. That's cooler, idiot. It's Honduras. That's warmer. Panama's the closest. It's Guyana. That's warmer. It's Suriname. That's cooler. It's Trinidad and Tobago. That's warmer. It's Dominica. That's even warmer. No. It's the Dominican Republic. No. That's cooler. Bahamas. That's up there, huh? Antigua and Barbuda. That's warmer. I didn't know it was all the way down there. Well, if Barbuda is down there, then Barbados must be close by. It's warmer. It's French Guiana. It's a territory, not a country in this game. It's France. France is cooler. Sorry, it's not France. It's Bermuda. Did you mean Germany? No. All right, I'm not going to fall for that one again. It's Aruba. That's not even a country. I give up. Chat, can I get something on this one? It's Saint something. How about Saint Kitts and Nevis? That's warmer. How about Jerry Rice and Nidus, dog football? Saint Lucia? I don't get Santa Lucia. It's Saint. Thank you. I appreciate that one. Thanks for your help. I was in. I'm in an incognito browser, so my stats aren't saved. That's why you don't play in an incognito browser, brother. You gotta play in a browser that has some damn cookies. Here, I'm going because I don't want that to screw up my box office game stats. That's like my self-esteem. Why are you in incognito mode? Because honestly, I'm becoming one of those old guys who's like valuing my privacy. I don't mind giving you my cookies for things that like you need my cookies for. But now that you like find an article and you're like, I want to read more about that article, and then you click on it and it's like, here's all the stuff we're installing on your computer so you can read this article about like the top 10 restaurant closures in 2023. And I'm like, no, eat me. You don't need to know all this stuff. You don't need to know it. Just tell me why there's no noodle boxes in Vancouver, but there's still some left on Vancouver Island. Brother, I got no idea. This is American Samoa for sure. Okay, it's 13,000 kilometers away from American Samoa to the right. This is like South America. This is Guyana. Oh no. We could do this. We could do this. We just did this. This is Saint. It's probably an end. It's probably a Saint Kitts and Nevis. It's probably Antigua and Barbuda. It's Antigua and Barbuda. You know what? I respect that I had to bail out of the Globla. Without that Globla, I would not have gotten the Worldla. So sometimes you got to take them, in series. Okay, box office game. It's 1984, literally. I was not alive here, despite what you might think about my age. None of these movies made a ton of money, but adjusted for inflation, 53 milli is pretty noteworthy. And you know what? Movies had better legs back then. 18% down this week. Holy cow, they would kill for that these days. Warner Brothers, starring Steve Guttenberg, is Police Academy. That was a bit of a reach. Okay, 20th Century Fox, 34 milli. Week 5. Michael Douglas, Wall Street. Okay, we're in trouble. Oh, no, we're not. Fatal Attraction. No. The other one, Indecent Proposal. Hang on. Actor 2. Kathleen, yeah, War of the Roses. War of the Roses. Oh. The Family Stone. It's like, okay, pass me. Warner Brothers. You know what they should do? They should include the Rotten Tomatoes score next to it. That would help out a lot. Okay, Warner Brothers, 32 milli. Christopher Lambert. This is Highlander. Don't tell me. Highlander 2, The Quickening? No, okay. Christopher Lambert starred. Genre, adventure, drama, action, romance. Tagline, a legendary hero and the tale that's never been told. Highlander. It's a shipping disaster in the 19th century has stranded a man and a woman in the wilds of Africa. The lady is pregnant and gives birth to a son in their treehouse. Soon after, a family of apes stumble across the house, and in the ensuing panic, both parents are killed. A female ape takes the tiny boy as a replacement for her own dead infant and raises him as her son. This is Tarzan, the legend of. I'm not burning all my guesses on Tarzan analogs, okay? It might just be Tarzan, but Tarzan might also refer to the Disney film instead. Okay, Paramount Pictures, Kimberly Beck, we're in a lot of trouble. Tagline, Jason's back, and this is the one you've been screaming for. Hello. Friday the 13th. How's your mosquito bite?
Dude, it's getting worse. Look at it.
Holy.
Do you see? Like, today it was this, like, now I can't even.
My wife got a She got a mosquito bite on her knee, and her knee has swollen up like to the
Like
size of,
a fist.
I would say, is the size of like a navel orange.
And it's so like hot, even not just on it, but around it. But I can't like walk.
It is like, I mean, it is swollen.
Like I cannot fold my leg. It actually is painful. I don't know what I do. What I do. What I do. Touch like how hot it is.
It's very hot to the touch. I'm describing it thusly. It's not boiling, it's comfortable to touch it, but it's hot.
My knee is like in constant pain now.
And that is like just really swollen.
Yeah, and it's only getting bigger. And like my whole leg is like hot compared to like this leg, and this leg is so much hotter. It's a rare allergic symptom. I cannot bend my knee. So I was like walking around like this, limping.
My wife said she Googled it, and if you don't get bitten by mosquitoes a lot when you're like a kid,
Or like never had this specific type of mosquito saliva or whatever.
it's like your body didn't build the required antihistamines or whatever to deal with it. The histamines are what makes it itchy. That's what I'm saying. She needs antihistamines.
I feel like my knee is gonna dislocate due to the swelling, but they said my knee won't dislocate. It just is that painful.
Okay, a lot of people are actually saying they have something similar. And when, like someone in chat said, my wife's from the South, and when she gets bitten by a mosquito, her ass swells up really big.
Don't trust that guy. Oh my god.
My girlfriend has that too. You know what I hate? And it's like, you can never say like F you for saying it, but you're like, oh, I have this like medical thing, and people are like, go to a doctor. And I'm like, listen, I wish we lived in a perfect world too. But like, you're basically saying like, sack 18 hours to go wait in the emergency room because your ass is going to the back of the line. Like, it'll have you rooting against your fellow man. Because
so
people will come in with their like arms chopped off, and you'll be like, oh, great, I'm going to be here for like another 45 minutes while they sew that dude's arms back on. You'll be like, come on, I know that dude is like in cardiac distress, but I've been here for like a really, really long time. Like, I've been here for like 10 hours with my swollen knee.
It's only getting bigger.
Yeah. Oh, my head got crushed by a steamroller. Oh, right this way, sir. Right this way. So it's really, like, I'm not saying it's not a doctor situation. I'm just saying, like, you got to really want it. Usually I can get in and out of urgent care in an hour.
Well, they live in 1,000 people population.
Where do you live, brother? Holy.
Now how am I gonna go up the stairs? Oh my god.
You guys have Teledoc? Okay, so like, sorry, by the way, I'm basically stalling because I don't want to use all my guesses on Tarzan and Jason. But I used Teledoc once. Our daughter had an allergic reaction to something, and like her eyes turned super red and her face was all swollen. So then I took a picture of it and sent it to Teledoc, and they were like, the appointment's $50. And I said, yeah, whatever. Like, this is oh, but you're supporting a two-tiered healthcare system. Listen, my kid was in trouble, okay? I took a picture of the reaction, sent it to the Teledoc, and was like, I think our daughter had an allergic reaction to something. And then the Teledoc, like an hour later, responded and was like, can you take another picture? And I took another picture, and he was like, it looks like there's an allergic reaction, but we can't really diagnose that much over the phone. Well, I was like, why does your ass like exist then? Because that's what I'm here for. Like, I'm here to get diagnosed. Then you call 811, which is like the nurse's hotline. It takes 2 hours to get your systems read off. And then the nurse just says, it sounds like you got to go to the doctor. And you're like, well, I could have been 2 hours into my 20-hour emergency room visit if I just left right away. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on it. That's like the 2023 version of going to the doctor is we'll keep an eye on it. Contact us if anything changes. It's probably Friday the 13th, the new beginning. All right, you know what? We'll save that. How about Touchstone? Actor 1, Tom Hanks. 1984. Genre, comedy, fantasy, romance. This would be the movie Splash. At least we got Splash. Michael Douglas, Kathleen Turner. I know this movie. That's what's bothering me. Warner Brothers. This is Tarzan. Son of a... Tarzan and Jane. Tarzan the Ape Man. Yeah, no! Greystoke, The Legend of Tarzan, Lord of the Apes. That was going to be my next guess, man. That was going to be my next guess. Is Greystoke, The Legend of Tarzan, Lord of the Apes. It's like the 8th boss that you fight in Sekiro. Oh, man. Budget $0. They have made a lot of Tarzan movies, haven't they? It's kind of crazy because they all suck. That's a fun one, though. They went with they went nightmare mode today. I appreciate that. It was Romancing the Stone, not War of the Roses. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Cine 2 Nerdle, bring me back. The Bird and the Whale. The Squid and the Whale. The Squid and the Whale, which is directed by Noah Baumbach. Black and white, Best Picture, silent era. This is the artist. Okay, hang on. Jesse Eisenberg is in The Squid and the Whale. Greta Gerwig, Lady Bird with Saoirse. Saoirse. Saoirse! Oh! One of these days, man. This is Lady Bird, which is a coming-of-age film. And then that's West Side Story. Okay, now hear me out here. The obvious connection is that The Artist? I didn't know John Goodman was in The Artist. I'll be honest with you, God is my witness, I thought that movie was French. Noah Baumbach and Greta Gerwig have been in movies together because they are married. No, Greta Gerwig has been in the Noah Baumbach directed movie White Noise. But White Noise, it ain't winning Best Picture, brother. It doesn't have John Goodman. It's not in black and white, and it's not from the silent era. So I think that's a trap. I think you're looking at a Jesse Eisenberg. I think you're Let me work on this for a minute. I don't think maybe you know what? Maybe Noah Baumbach did win Best Picture. No, that doesn't seem likely. Wait, but Noah Baumbach directed Greenberg, which stars Greta Gerwig and Ben Stiller. But no, they're not. There's no other connection here. There's a few connections here. Best Picture musical is La La Land, but it didn't win Best Picture. Best Picture, New York City, Jesse Eisenberg. Best Picture, coming of age, Jesse Eisenberg. New York City. Best Picture, coming of age. Yes, I'm in trouble. Best Picture, Saoirse Ronan. Jets. Noah Baumbach. Maybe it's not Best Picture. Maybe it's John Goodman in a musical about the Blues Brothers. It's a Blues Brothers 2000. It's John Goodman. It's just because I don't want to do silent era, man. It's a black and white movie about New York City. It's called New York City, Greta Gerwig, black and white. It's Francis Ha. It probably involves Noah Baumbach and somewhere. Yeah! I knew they're married. Of course they're going to be connected. Okay, we got there. Francis Ha, 2012. Never seen it? Now, give me the reversal, please. Blood Diamond. Movies with Jimon Hansu. Hey, Mad Dog Nation, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, I'm in my Cine 2 Nerdle era right now, but thank you again. Mad Dog Nation, thank you. Let's start talking about some things out loud. Leonardo DiCaprio, Joaquin Phoenix, Spike Jonze, Scarlett Johansson, Russell Crowe, animation, Animals That Sing, Ralph Fiennes, Anya Taylor-Joy, Nicholas Hoult, John Leguizamo, Hong Chow, Ensemble, Daniel Craig, movies where people look like Daniel Craig, sequels, Kingsman, The Golden Circle, Glass Onion, Golden Compass, Man with the Golden Gun, Kingsman, The Golden Circle. Okay. Wes Anderson, animated movies with animals, animated films, CGI'd animals. Bradley Cooper, Christian Bale, Jared Leto, Willem Dafoe. Blood Diamond, Gladiator, Guardians of the Galaxy, Jimon Hansu films. Amistad. You laughed at me. You laughed at me for thinking it could be Jimon Hansu, maybe. Now, this is an interesting one. Chloe Sevigny. Chloe Sevigny. It's probably got like 1,000 voice actors in it, let's be honest. Animated films? Films that are animated. Films that have been animated. Movies based on books. Movies based on things you read. Movies with food. Movies with Ralph Fiennes. Movies that take place in one location. I haven't seen Glass Onion, but maybe that takes place. Whoa, okay, hang on. Triangle of Sadness, American Psycho, Glass Onion, The Menu. This American Psycho does not take place in one location, but these are movies with mortars. And these are movies that are for kids. Sorry, her. These are movies for kids. Maybe these are movies with Scarlett Johansson in them? Yes. Okay. Wealth satire? It's not wealth satire, okay? It's movies where people get freaking... Now, there's another connection with 9 swaps remaining. Daniel Craig. I can't help but feel the connection is this. Glass Onion has an ensemble cast. Kingsman, The Golden Circle. Julianne Moore. The guy who played Elton John. Colin Firth. Channing Tatum. Wait, is The Golden Circle the second Kingsman? Yes. The first one's called Secret Service or something. Not Stanley Tucci. Mark Strong. He'll Take on Anyone. Blood Diamond. 2006. None of these are 2006. Don't even worry about it. Sing, the biggest movie at the box office. Movies for babies, movies for kids. Movies for kids, The Menu. Amistad. Movies about servitude. Movies that have a courtroom scene. Movies with 7 letters in the title. Gladiator, Ridley Scott, Russell Crowe, Joaquin Phoenix, who must also be in Triangle of Sadness. Oh, because he's not in the damn Menu. He's not in American Psycho. I don't think he's in Glass Onion. I would have heard about it, man. On Golden Pond. It's freaking like Jane Fonda, Henry Fonda. Directed by Robert Redford. The Golden Compass. Golden Compass is Daniel Craig, who maybe is also in Blood Diamond, now that I think about it. But wait, then this would be connected. But he's definitely, Golden Compass is definitely Daniel Craig, man, who's also in Sing or the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Oh. I'm in trouble. Jared Leto, Christian Bale, Channing Tatum, and John Leguizamo, Rafe Fiennes, Marcus Aurelius. Movies that take place in a courtroom, movies with a boat in them, movies that are on an island, Glass Onion, Isle of Dogs, on Golden Pond, Amistad, Kingsman, The Golden Circle. I don't know. I just don't know this one. Solve me. Shapes and title. Triangle, SquarePants, Golden Circle, Blood Diamond. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? That one hurt. That one hurt a lot, honestly. What the hell is this? This is movie to movie. Knights of the Zodiac to Life of the Party. I can tell you, Knights of the Zodiac appears to star Sean Bean and Famke Janssen. And then this is the bad guy from John Wick 3. And then this movie has Melissa McCarthy. But I'll tell you, I can get to Famke Janssen or Sean Bean a multiple different ways. One way would simply be Goldeneye, which they're both in. So I'm gonna do the daily, but I'm gonna hot swap you, unless I see something that tickles my fancy for getting to like Melissa McCarthy very quickly, and I don't see one, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna hot swap you. Now remember, we're trying to get to essentially a movie that Sean Bean has been in, or Goldeneye, which Sean Bean has been in, or we can get to John Travolta. Christina Aguilera's in this movie. John Travolta can get you to Famke Janssen as well. Can I just say something? I'm a noted listener of Comedy Bang Bang. A lot of these people have been on Comedy Bang Bang. They're very funny people. I've come to realize that and you can shoot the messenger if you want to shoot the messenger. If the movie is not directed by Mike Birbiglia, and I see you, and I'm skipping some actors that I know, okay? Like, if I see Stephen Root, we might be watching a hood classic. We might be watching Office Space. We might be watching Get Out, okay? If I see Julie Bowen, we might be watching Happy Gilmore. If I see Chris Parnell's been in some good stuff, I'm not going to throw him. But if I see you, motherfucker, if I see you, I know that unless I'm watching Bridesmaids, this shit is not going to be good. I'm not even saying you're a bad actor. I'm just saying anytime I see you, I'm like, oh, brother, here we go again. So true. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just saying. No, I'm not insulting Chris Parnell. He's in the Goosebumps movie. Okay, where am I trying to go? Where am I trying to go? John Wick 3, or alternatively to John Wick 3, Pierce Brosnan. It's easy. Pierce Brosnan. I know how to get there. Maya Rudolph. Wait, just let me cook. To get to Pierce Brosnan, so here's how it's going to go. Famke Janssen to GoldenEye, to Pierce Brosnan, to Eurovision, starring Will Ferrell, who is in Anchorman, with Luke Wilson, who has a cameo in Anchorman, but is in Idiocracy with Maya Rudolph. Maya Rudolph, Idiocracy, Luke Wilson, Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, Eurovision, Will Ferrell, Eurovision, the song contest, Pierce Brosnan, GoldenEye, Famke Janssen, Knights of the Zodiac. Now listen, we went too far, but to do that, to line that up all in your head, feels pretty good. Now you could have also done McKenyu to Pacific Rim Uprising, and then you just connect, obviously, to Adria Arjona. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know who McKenyu is. Maybe I should watch Knights of the Zodiac and get a feel for their star power. And I also haven't seen Pacific Rim Uprising, but I'm not going to see that shit because I really like the first one, and I'm insulted that the second one exists. So we're going to start at Knights of the Zodiac, okay? Guess the game. If you get this, you are a legend. This is Lisa the Painful. This is Undertale. Metacritic score, too old. This is Lemmings 1. Originally in the arcade, this is Pong. This is, you know what? This is Asteroids. I don't know why I'm just typing stuff in when I know that this is It's Breakout. Okay, fine. We got there. Genre action. Breakout's a classic. That's an immortal kind of genre. Guess the game from its cover. I know this shit. Fake Darkest Dungeon. I know this. This is The Wolf Among Us. Average guesses? Average guesses? Unknown. My favorite Telltale game story is I loved The Walking Dead Season 1, okay? Loved it. Wolf Among Us comes out. Played it on the I guess it was on a PS3. No, I was playing it on the PC. I got to a part where you have to do an autopsy on a guy or like grab something out of a dead body's pockets, and the game just soft locked me. It said like, you can't interact with this anymore. Like the thing I needed to interact with was just like it wouldn't let me interact with. And I Googled it and it was like, oh, this is a known bug on the PC. I downloaded that shit for the Xbox 360, played an hour and a half to get back to the same point, got hit with the same fucking bug, and I said, you're cooked. I don't think I ever gave another Telltale game a shot ever again. From the highest highs to the lowest lows. I was so ready to like get invested in another Telltale series. How dare you? This is Guess the Game from the art. It's a castle. It's a purple castle. This is Hood, Heroes and Outlaws. You have to be an old head to remember that one. This is Thief 2, The Dark Project. Nope. This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge. Okay. There. I got it. Oh, as soon as I saw some a bow staff, I knew I was okay. Keywords me. Robot Aliens Cults Death Melee. Halo. Scientist Mutants Puzzle Stealth Suicide Trilogy Crafting. Dragon Age. Gamers Gate Government Necromorph Checkpoints. It's Dead Space. What? Cover system, instant kill, one-man army, RPG elements, shooter game, space combat, virtual shop. Mass Effect. PlayStation Now scripted events, color separation, male protagonist, PlayStation Plus, real-time combat, swarming enemies. Wait, I was in the correct saga the whole time. I didn't look. It's not Dead Space 2. It's Dead Space 3. we got there. Male protagonist, that narrows it down. Oh, man. So true. You know what? Dead Space 3. It is a third-person game. It's newer than 2013. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's newer than 2018. I don't really play third-person games. You're right. I play Elden Ring. Could it be Elden Ring? It's not Elden Ring, but we got a greenie at least. It's younger than 2022. Third-person game, younger than 2022. I guess technically it's older than 2022 now that I think about it. It's got some adventure elements. It's not open world, which means it is fantasy. A fantasy third-person game. It's Dragon Age. It's Final Fantasy 15. Oh, okay, it's later than 2016. I should have known. It's not involved Square Enix. Oh, no, they didn't guess Square Enix before. Gotta admit, that was a good guess, man. That was a good guess. I don't know, give me a hint. I think I'm cooked on this one. Remnant from the Ashes. Now that's a game. I will use my hint, please. Resign. I resign. Mummy. Among Us. Injustice. Gods Among Us. The Wolf Among Us. Monster Hunter Rise, of course. Of course, Monster Hunter Rise, my mistake. You playing Remnant too? I would like to. Holy cow, I gotta zoom, man. We only got like 14 minutes left. Two words. It's a R-rated drama from 2010 that's beloved. That's Frost Nixon. A top-form thriller, visceral, moving, stunningly beautiful, but also a film about the darkness our own minds conjure up when we're overwhelmed by ambition. What is Whiplash? I don't know. What is Get Hard? Takes wild risks leaping from high camp to horror with a grand jeté of high tragedy. Next clue. It's from Darren Aronofsky. Aronofsky's study in female hysteria ultimately favors frenzy over compassion or insight. What is The Wrestler? I typed in that's my mistake. Aronofsky does not, The Wrestler is not a damn thriller, man. Oh, it's Black Swan, I'm stupid. All the dancing metaphors make sense. It's not a study in female hysteria. I mean, Marissa Tomei was in it. We got it. Why? It said so fresh. Why is everybody mad at me? I got it. This is Armenia. The only luxurious apartments in the heart of Yerevan. The only ones? I promise I'm just looking at fashion. Yerevan 2002. 2010. Holy cow, who farted? Daytona 2012. 2019. Maybe I just have a better camera than the average person. London, 1943. 1948? Okay, I thought it was, that's kind of an insult to London because I thought it was during the war, but it was after. Holy man. This is, people were really shorter back then, huh? I bet this dude is like 5'3". Nowadays, the average person has to duck their head when they go through that door. Well, I mean, this place probably burned down like a long time ago, but... Anyway, I'm going to say this is 1930 even. It's 1939. Hoppy Adams in Annapolis. It's 1190. Oh my God. I think this is 1961. 1956. Well, I got my ass kicked by like, on every single one. I got my ass beat. We're definitely not getting 4,000 on that one. I beat you on every single guess? Yeah, but you didn't beat me on the modesty test. Presented by Leslie Kuntz. I'm sorry. It's her name, man. I didn't say it's her name. It just took me by surprise. I didn't do anything. I just said her name. I mean, this looks like it's like Hawaii or California. So I am going to say that this is $1 million house, despite its relatively modest size. Hermosa Beach, California. I don't know where Hermosa Beach is. Take me up to 2 milli. Okay. So 1,100 square feet. We're already talking about like 2.6 milli on this one, maybe. You're correct. Okay. That's an easy one. Take me back to Time Guesser. This is an insane photo. Like, this is an album cover and a half right here. Holy. And this guy's like nothing I ain't ever seen before. Stiff upper lip. It's just, I promise you, I'm not laughing at like the cultural difference. I'm mostly laughing Because, like, she is looking, man. Like, she looks like she's got a bone to pick with this guy. And honestly, she might, troll, I know. Or, like, at least what he represents. But, like, this is not your normal posed photo, you know, at Buckingham Palace or something. I don't really know what's going on here. I don't know where it is. I would assume that this is Buckingham Palace. I'm pretty sure that's in England. Scroll me. Buckingham nights, Buckingham dreams, Buckingham screams, Malibu. I do this every time. Like, I know it's here somewhere. There you go, Buckingham Palace. No, I don't know, man. 1971. It's 1935. I thought the photo was staged black and white to be like dramatic. Everest Base Camp. Well, it's 2021 or later. Honestly, you should not climb Mount Everest. I'm saying that just like for your own self-preservation. There was a Vancouver guy who died climbing Mount Everest like this year. I know that it's also like bad for the very fragile ecosystem on Mount Everest, but also it's like a 1 in 10 chance you actually die if you do it. That's not worth it, man. Just go hiking or something. Simulated on a Stairmaster, exactly. Okay, you were 1 year off. We're back though. Okay, what? Is her ass at Epcot? I don't understand. Norway's 14 miles and Peru's 46 miles? Saint Bartholomew. Sweden, Poland, Mexico, Peru. Okay, so the only thing that makes sense to me is that this is like the South Pole. That doesn't make any sense. This is not what the South Pole looks like. I'm also pretty sure there's no, like, Naples hasn't made a claim on the South Pole, or Paris, or Poland, or Mexico. I have no idea, man. What the hell? Middle of the North Atlantic Ocean, 2006. A woman next to a sign in Maine. New England famously contains many towns named after European cities. All right. You got me. Pictures that go unbelievably hard. Final Fantasy 16 boss fights be like, holy. This has to be Uganda, right? Circa 1986. It was the Central African Republic. Emperor Jean Bedel Bokassa of the Central African Republic, seated on his tasteless golden throne. Excuse me, tasteless? Can we stop with the editorializing here? Listen, it might be in bad taste considering the circumstances. As someone removed from the circumstances, that shit goes hard, man. That is crazy. Like, would I have it in my house? No. If I saw it in someone's house, I'd be like, oh, snap. Is President John F. Kennedy? And a horse. So that horse must be Lyndon B. Johnson. It's the only thing that makes sense. Sure, 1962 sounds good. Hey, with his pet pony Macaroni! During his stay in Washington, he also had several dogs, a cat, 1 canary, 2 parakeets, hamsters, and a rabbit named Jaja. Must have been loud as fuck inside of the White House when John F. Kennedy was there. Holy cow. Now, you guys, keep it down, please. Two 2 parakeets and a canary. A rabbit going. It's crazy, man. No wonder this dude did the Bay of Pigs. 30,352. Okay, we probably... we might not have time to get the rest of them all done. Unless we go really fast. It's $311,000 house. Columbus Junction, Ohio, $2. A little higher than that. Okay, how about 107? Yeah, I added a joke to listed. Just everyone relax. 30,000 is probably $154,000. It's probably like 100. I should delete this one, man. There's just no point. Like, what? I'm not even looking at the picture. 149,999. 145,000. Just type in numbers. You got it. It's 145,000. Didn't even look at the damn picture. It shouldn't. This one needs a rework. Traveler. Today I'd like to go from Greenland to El Salvador. Well, I feel like the Greenland connection is to Canada. At which point you then have to go to the United States of America specifically, at which point you have no choice but to go to Mexico, at which point you have no choice but to go to the country right below Mexico, which is... That's so embarrassing, dude. That's so embarrassing. Which is Honduras. Oh! Which is no. Which is, I was going to say El Salvador. It's not Costa Rica. It's not going to be El Salvador because that's where we're going. It's not going to be Trinidad and Tobago. It's not going to be Panama. That's further down. Could be Nicaragua. Could be Guatemala. It was Guatemala the whole time. Still, we got it. Couple of orange guesses in there, but we got there. There's literally like only one path you could take, so like I'm a little embarrassed. Okay. Puckdoku is tricky even when your team's in it. Vancouver, Carolina. Ethan Bear. Goals against average under 3 in a single season. Roberto Luongo's the gimme. Avalanche, goals against average under 3, single season. Patrick Waz, your gimme. Wah Patrick, please. You know what the problem is now? I chose Roberto Luongo. I should have chosen him for Florida. Florida, goals against average under 3, single season. Look, probably wouldn't surprise me if Bobrovsky had one, but give me a John Van Beesbrook, please. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Florida, Carolina, Eric Stahl. Avalanche, Carolina. I got to think about that one for a second. Florida, Philadelphia, that's a Claude Giroux, if I've ever seen one. Vancouver, Philadelphia. This one shouldn't be that hard. I was going to say Tony DeAngelo. He never played for us. John LeClaire, Eric Lindros, Eric Desjardins, Ron Hextall, Ryan Miller, Roberto Luongo, Henrik Sedin, Marcus Naslund. Philadelphia. This is Peter Forsberg. That's a gimme. Avalanche, Philadelphia, Peter Forsberg. Avalanche, Carolina. Feeling like there's an obvious connection here that I'm just not getting. I want to say like Brett Hedican. I don't know if that's going to be correct though. Brett Hedican. Ed Jovanovski. I don't know if he played for you. Michael Renberg, Marcus Naslund, Todd Bertuzzi, Brendan Morrison, Pavel Bure, Alexandra Mogilny, Harold Snepst, Dave Babbage. There should be a much easier way. It's probably, the problem is the people who change teams the most tend to be the assiest. It's probably somebody that like passed through waivers from us to them or vice versa. No disrespect or whatever. Maybe there's a legend in here. I don't know. Mark Messier. Cam Ward. David Abisher. David Abisher? David Abisher? No, not David Abisher. Don't be ridiculous. Not David Abisher. Sean Burke. Ron Francis. Rod Brindamore. Eric Stahl. Brett Hedekin. Doug Hoyt. Doug Hoyt never played for Colorado, you piece of crap. Oh. See, this one's my fault because I don't care about Carolina. Or sorry, I don't care about Carolina, but I even more so I don't care about Philadelphia. Change your logo. The hell even is this? Looks like a freaking Pokemon, man. Unknown flying type. With an orange dot in the middle. Give me a second, okay? There's gotta be an easy one here. There's gotta be an easy one. Wayne Gretzky. Luke Shen. Oh, and Paul Stasny. I didn't know Paul Stasny played for Carolina. That's fine. It's a dumb logo, but it doesn't look like a Pokemon. Brother, it looks like a Pokemon, okay? It looks like a Pokemon. Paul Buffano. Okay, slash marker, the Dulls. We made it. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. He looks like an unknown. It's literally unknown is always like, lerp. It's how they painted whales in Salish art. I'm talking about the Flyers. I'm not talking about the Canucks. Obviously, the Canucks logo looks like a whale, which means it does look like a Pokemon. So you got me there, but unknown is just a letter, so you're saying letters look like letters? Listen. Do you have a problem with that? Do you disagree? I've traveled the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for someone. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Cranberries or Marilyn Manson? I mean, that's a gimme. Because as far as I know, Marilyn Manson doesn't have a song that goes, I'm such a fool for you. You've got me wrapped around your finger, dear. Did you have to let it linger? Who you got for Rocket League Worlds? I'll say G2. G2's probably got it this year. They got a really strong squad. They recently got Kranovi. I know that he was on Navi, but he got bought out as a free agent. Now he's on G2. He plays the sweeper position. So I'd have to say G2's probably got a really good chance this year. I mean, you can never count out Navi, even though they're rolling with Billabong now. You know, he's a little untested at the highest level, but I mean, they got him for a reason. And if you're not going G2 and you're not going Navi, then I think there's no doubt that like Team Liquid is kind of like my outsider pick. I think Team Liquid's got a good chance. And you can never forget LGD. You know, I don't know that much about the teams from the East. They play in a different time zone for me. But LGD, I think, has a realistic chance to make it just because their play style is going to be super unfamiliar. Kate has gone live. I'm free. I made it. I'm free. Oh, man. Kranovi's old now? What are you talking about? He's too old for Rocket League? What is he, 19? I'll see you tomorrow.